Down here, salt is a way of life.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are live with the best and most important region of them all, Germany.
Oof, we got some bias there, but you know what? It's kind of true because today on Saltmine League, we have the final chapter of this CPT World Warrior Germany event series. This is going to be the last open bracket tournament, last chance for players to get some points before the top 8 seeding is arranged for this all-important event, this all-important opportunity. I am the houseman here today, and I'm joined by Funky Fistner. How you doing today?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. Not used to not doing the intro, but it's cool. I like it.
Well, we are here, and we are honestly looking at a pretty strong bracket today. We were just looking over how the points have been doled out this season, and so far we have players like MDZ Jimmy, Fasa, Valwing, Escudo, Ryan Hart, Angry Mojo San, Murshid, Riso. They're all sitting with enough points to lead them in the top 8 seeding, meaning that unless we have some upsets, particularly maybe from .exe, who could, if they take a third place today, get enough points to secure themselves a place in the top 8 seeding. Even if maybe, say, Masenko shows up, gets first place, Sub-Zero also with that opportunity. It's going to be a bit of a stretch, but at the end of the day, this is a last chance for some big points for what could be the tournament that determines not only a seat at the Capcom Cup this year, but a chance to even take Capcom Cup itself.
Right, and I mean, like, if you look at the points, right, the bottom 3 of the top 8 are like at the same amount of points, and for them it's a little bit shaky, right? Like it's not completely safe for them. Like the top 5 or something are pretty much safe at this point. They might try to play for better seeding to have a better spot at the final tournament. And right, just to explain to the people how this works, right? This is the CPT World Warrior event for the German region. And we have 5 qualifying tournaments, and people gather points. The top 8, mostly, like everybody who participates gets some points, but the top 8 get the most points. And after that, after those 5 tournaments, the top 8 ranking players will qualify for another special tournament, the German Finals, which is going to be at the end of the year, the 31st of December.
It's actually changed. It's now 17 December. The date.
Okay,
the date's changed.
I didn't know, so that's an update.
Now you do.
Now I do. Okay, now I am up to date. So yeah, so the people are playing for that spot, for that special tournament, right? And then we will hold the great last German tournament of the World Warrior qualifier, and the winner of that will be sent to the CPT Finals in America. And we finally found out where they are. It's going to be in Las Vegas, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, Hollywood. Hollywood, yeah. Which is great, which is a great opportunity. So
thank you very much to Carson, already putting $10 into the prize. Matcherino prize pool we have today as well. Going.
And yeah, on that topic, you can click on the Matcherino, you can contribute. We still have coupons. Just click on it, it doesn't cost anything. And if you want to contribute past that, you can donate. The money goes all to the players. We do not keep any of that. This is just to show support. And if you donate enough, we will give out part of the prize pool to the top 2. And if we reach the second stretch goal, we will give out the Matcherino money to the top 3.
All right, so plenty at stake here today as we line up our 29 contestants. The bracket has been sealed. So in our first round, we're going to have a bunch of players going up. We're going to have, not necessarily on stream yet, we're going to have actually right up ahead, we're going to have Death Viper and I believe a Blanca mirror match between themselves.
I had to bring that on stream.
Yeah, you saw it, and you saw an opportunity. Hallusion and Death Viper. I can understand. That's respectful.
That is actually crazy. Okay, Blanca mirror, and both are master rank, so this should be more or less even, right? And from Germany. That is weird.
The irony is that I feel like this is one of the most common mirrors I see. I don't know if it's because all the showrunners like I work with, every time they see two Blancas, they just like bring the attention immediately to them. I don't know if it's because of Thomas Winkley's Blanca.
Thomas taught me once that Utah is Blanca land.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what it is, but I've seen this mirror match so often, and it really comes down to an interesting mixture of, I feel like Hallusion's actually one of the more tamer. At the end of the day, every Blanca's wild in their own ways, but I do feel like they're one of the more tamer ones. Like their anti-airs are really solid, their mix-ups are pretty good, but they really try to focus on the neutral. Death Viper I haven't seen as much, so it really could come down to solid versus a little bit of chaos, or it could even just come down to just getting outplayed at the right opportunity, because Blanca is a character that is strangely explosive in just the right areas.
Right, I mean, especially if you run the Trigger 2, has massive combat potential, even though most do not run it anymore. But I do think that Hallusion still runs Trigger 2, yeah, and there we see the difference, right? Like, Death Viper is running the Trigger 1, which is kind of considered the meta, and Hallusion runs the Trigger 2, which I guess he's more used to.
Alright, Trigger's going to come into effect for Viper, at least for now, if they can even get it off, because Hallusion is just shimmying them on these wake-ups. Fortunately, Hallusion gives up their pressure by missing the meaty opportunity, and Death Viper is going to be able to get out of that corner.
Right, back to neutral. Interrupted the hop. Pretty cool. Push into the corner. Time to guess. Goes. Okay.
Good challenge on the wake up there. Hallusion trying to escape this corner situation. Raw activates just to get some pressure going, but you know what? We're in a neutral jump. All these options, but the mix-up of options gives Death Viper an unwanted jumping command grab. The activation here might be just enough. Death Viper still not able to kill.
Didn't convert up that one. Might have been it. Not yet though. Balls in. That is minus. So find out. Super chip. Okay. That was pretty close for the first game.
Definitely more hectic than I think either side wanted to be, but I think Hallusion at least had a good start to the round. It was really just an unfortunate missed meaty that let Viper get out of the corner and then really start their own offensive game. But right now, Hallusion's still looking to have a strong start. Runs into that crouching fierce there from Death Viper, who now has the life lead. But that's the second, I believe, misinput on that jumping command grab that Death Viper's had, and that could cost them the whole set if they continue this way.
Push into the corner. Okay, hops up. Ooh, tries to catch the rainbow ball. Not enough.
Okay, nice bust out.
Ooh, interesting anti-air, right?
Yeah.
Don't see that crouching hard punch.
We take those. Okay, decent activation point is going to be able to get the launch up here. Not going to spend all that resource, though. Instead, goes for the tick throw. Death Viper not opened up just yet, but that might do it there. Gets him in a good situation. Gets the side switch. Has enough meter, but no, drops the juggle. The last shimmy will do it, though. And Hallusion is going to take game number 1.
Blanca win.
Interesting. And I think specifically in this matchup, neither of them will probably get away with stuff that is too fake, right? Because, well, they both know the character. And that is often the accusation, right? That Blanca players kind of just live off the matchup unfamiliarity. But in this case, that excuse will not fly, I would say.
You'd think so, but that being said, Hallusion is doing really well with not only the shimmies, but with some standard frame traps that come with V-Trigger too. And obviously it's a guess at a certain point, but you do feel like Death Viper is falling for the same option a bit too many times. Thankfully, they're able to get out of this corner as Hallusion's anti-airs have not been too solid. And Death Viper with the whiff punish is going to get hit for their pressure with the bust out, but Hallusion is still going to make the offensive approach. Death Viper checking them, but not punishing fully. Tries to get in, gets in with the EX Rainbow Ball, gets a nice little mix there. Are you sure you know the matchup? Because that mix-up is working real well. That being said, Death Viper is Does need a clean house with one more hit, and Halusion is looking deadly with this V trigger activated.
Oh, what a jump!
No continuation?
Oh, got him with the cross up on that one. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm amazed Death Viper survived that. I thought he was going to kill off of that hit, but no. Saved the resources, and yeah, Death Viper takes the that round by the skin of their teeth.
Yep, Death Viper really good at checking the dashes, the Blanca balls, the jump-ins. Again. Doesn't matter, gets pushed to corner. Rainbow balls out. Rainbow ball is such a strong escape tool.
Yeah, Illusion just doesn't really look ready in terms of anti-airing that particular escape option for Death Viper.
It's only fair though because he has been abusing that in previous tournaments so much.
Are you saying this is karmic justice we're watching in front of us here?
Exactly, get a taste of his own medicine there.
No conversion, probably didn't have the charge in time. Illusion right now, going in with the plus frames. Trades, maybe delayed an option too slightly. Gets punished for trying to go in with one last Blanca ball. And nice use of the delay option there into the overhead. Death Viper gonna kill with so many resources left over. But it is 1-all in this German Blanca mirror match.
German Blanca mirror match. 1-1. Wow. Okay, so we had those matches. Maybe let's see who got enough data on the other one to see how to overcome this evil A2 matchup. I mean,
Death Viper's at least building some momentum here, but Halusion is not out of the race just yet. We're definitely seeing some mix-ups that are working, but Death Viper's been able to at least do enough damage and at least really kind of cause enough of a stir for Halusion to second-guess some of their gameplay choices.
Ooh, Lush jumps it, okay. Shimmies him into the corner. Goes for the throw, which is fine. Okay, yeah, he knew that one. Air to air. Good.
Yeah, we're seeing what Halusion has left in terms of their anti-air options. Stuck in the corner are they. Death Viper getting a really good combo off of this crush counter. Has to take the throw here.
Now they're both evil, even. And that's it, yeah.
Alright. Death Viper on set point right now in this round 1 of the tournament.
Chad is saying Death Viper has the edge because of the jacket. Yeah, but at the same time, Halusion is using the Super Turbo Blanca color, you know? That's also very powerful.
Alright, it seems to have powered him up. Unfortunately, the reversal will stop them there. No hit confirms into the Blanca ball, meaning you're getting punished for mad damage here. Death Viper looking good until they try to get cheeky with it. They get shimmied, but the punish comes a little too late. Illusion going in with this momentum. Same side, just raw hops, raw command grabs. Death Viper losing a little bit of control of the pace of the match right now. Backs up, tries to make the approach. Illusion trying to turtle down, trying to keep this life lead.
Yeah, Illusion using the space he's got just to like take a little bit of that momentum out, which might be the right call. This is gonna hurt. Shimmies. Oh! Many of those common grabs. Careful with those, they are really reactable.
It's weird how many of those command grabs have come out. The initial ones I assumed were misinput, but right now I'm thinking Death
part of the plan.
Was hoping to get something started. Unfortunately, it's Halusion right now who has the momentum. Tries to go for the mix-up, but puts themselves in the corner. Thankfully, a cheeky little hop-out is going to give Halusion back into the corner. No, tries to the command grab themselves, getting too greedy with their options. Has to hold these plus frames, gets shimmy, does Death Viper. What a challenge.
Not it yet. Not it yet. X-Ball, okay. Okay. It's not over yet. Ooh, Gaston gets clipped.
The risk taking Halusion, please. Oh my god, he got hit.
That hurts. This might be the guess for the game.
I swear that could have stunned in some land, but that land is not here. Oh my goodness, the tension's rolling the jump back on the EX Rainbow Ball. Oh,
this is
no,
down to the wire. And wow. Okay, challenges him and trades for the win. Wow, this was crazy in the end.
That was
like those last 20 seconds were madness. What was that?
You feel like both of these players would be playing. It felt like it almost felt like standard Street Fighter for a while. Okay, sure, the EX Rainbow Ball would come out. It would challenge some anti-airs. Fair enough, but it was only when life was low on both sides that one would get desperate to make the comeback and one would get desperate to just seal the deal. And that's when the wildness started coming out from both sides. And some of it was so unnecessary, but man, was it entertaining.
I bet Fassa is looking forward to it, to play a Blanca.
Oh my god. Well, he has to survive. He has to survive.
That was a really entertaining first set of the game, though. Like a great way to open up the tournament, I would say.
That's why I picked it. And if you are entertained, you should put some money into the prize pool. Match Reno, we have 42 codes left to claim. And if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2 today. Thank you very much to Caution, already putting $10 into the prize pool. And thank you very much to everyone who claimed the code so far.
Also nice to see the chat's reaction to this match.
Yeah.
Just as confused.
This is disturbing.
Just as confused as the rest of us. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first game of this evening. I hope you've been entertained so far because we have a good couple hours ahead of you. Right now I'm looking at the bracket. I know up next is going to be Reinhardt versus Abel. I think it's Abelbox?
Abelbox.
Applebox, excuse me. I'll think of Applebox.
We focus a little bit more today on the people who still can get kicked out of top 8 or are able to still qualify. So, Applebox, if he makes first place, he actually still has a chance.
I mean, he's going to have to go against the 5th place in this tournament here, or in this tournament series so far, Reinhardt, an FGC legend. If you don't know the name, learn it quick because Reinhardt has not only been around for a while, been stellar at many games. He's been stellar at this game, and including with the character that a lot of people have kind of put down for a while, which was Sagat. His Sagat has been a force to be reckoned with, so make sure you're sticking around for that. But looking in the rest of the bracket as well, I see Jimmy has made it into Jimmy had a set into round 2, so his set is currently going on. We also have Fassa going up against Hallusion later on. Masenko's going up against Murshid. Valwing is going to be going up against Ryuji. Sub-Zero and Dio Dume are still figuring it out down in round 1 side. But yeah, so far so good in terms of things moving around smoothly. But it has been... already somebody knocked out of round 2. Escudo knocking Zaki down into loser's side. And they move on into round 3, so shout outs to them. But in the meantime, yeah, that is where the current standing is of this bracket. If you want to be following along, make sure you check out that start.gg link that we threw in the chat. So only one CPT remains. Yeah, that's correct. This is the last World Warrior event for Germany going on before the top 8 qualifying match. So it is going to be a heck of a journey today.
This is an important one. And we're going to get an even more important one. After that, we're going to have the most important one, the CPT Finals. Hollywood. That's a crazy location for a tournament.
I tell you, I already got my ticket. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that LCQ. I'm so glad that they announced it. Shout outs to Capcom. Y'all be better, if you're not going to Hollywood yourself, you better at least take some time to make sure that you watch that LCQ. That LCQ is going to be crazy.
Yeah, I have to show something a little bit later about it, but we're waiting a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, we got our match in front of us now, so we'll give it a little bit. Applebox right now, looking good. I assume they normally play Bison. That's the one that they're showing us on screen. Really good matchup for Sagat, so we might see Reinhardt here not bring out the king just yet. But then again, I've seen him also bring out Sagat against matchups like Poison that people particularly don't think are good for Sagat. So he could surprise.
He doesn't have to because he does play Urian, And,
exactly. Yeah, he has alternative characters. I'm always interested to see where he does bring Sagat out because, as I mentioned, like against Poison players, he'll bring out Sagat and he'll just play this really aggressive Sagat. So we'll see. I think the matchup is so bad against Bison that he won't, but I'm so bad at the character select mix-up that I'm never confident in what they're going to pick.
We've seen some crazy stuff, so yeah. We will just have to see. Also, I'm not in the know, so please explain to me, like the last chance qualifier. That's going to be offline, right?
That's
there's an
offline in Hollywood as well, yes.
Okay, that's cool. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's sick. Yeah, I'm gonna spit out the
Half of Japan is already signed up.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, usually you see so many Japanese qualifying, right? And because of the current system and because of how it works right now, they can only send out 2 players, right? Through the tournament. So they will have to, join the last chance qualifier and hope to get in through that one instead. And there we go. And he does pick Sagat. Wow, this is rough. This is a rough matchup for Sagat.
I hope someday to actually be able to interview Reinhardt about his time with Street Fighter V, because he does tend to pick Sagat as his first choice. He will feel things out as Sagat. And I kind of respect it because it's a character who plays so slowly that you actually get a lot of time to like study and look at how your opponent plays.
Get that data.
Yeah, good data analysis already so far, getting that life lead with the anti-air and the follow-up. Right now, Applebox is still slowly pushing Sagat into the corner right now. That's probably one of the toughest things about the matchup, is that between his V skill, between his pressure tools in general, this is a matchup where Sagat gets easily run into the corner, but thankfully Reinhardt able to challenge with that stand jab into the EX Fireball and push themselves out. Has the anti-air on the EX Devil's Reverse, and right now looking beautiful in this matchup.
Reinhardt trying to space himself at that range where it's really not easy to react to those Sagat fireballs. Nice deep DP. I like those, the beefy ones.
Nice. I like that dashboard activation. Just get it, assure it. Wasn't confident about that one. Oh no, gets cut by the last one of the flame. Like even with how well Reinhardt has been doing in this round, it just takes one missed opportunity, and unfortunately the V-trigger dash goes through the EXDP, and Applebox takes round 1, despite it looking like in Reinhardt's favor. That just speaks to the strength of this Bison, of this character.
That teleport dash, very cheap, and a trigger one, of course, gets quite a few extra invincibility frames. So can be used as an option to just, dash through pokes, dash through fireballs, dash through anything you want.
Nice check again from Reinhardt, who is, we've seen this round before. Sure, the players have switched sides in terms of a jump over at some point, but right now it's more or less the same as it was last round. And unfortunately, Applebox is actually doing much better as Reinhardt tries to escape this corner. Ooh, just gets the thing. Activation route, but this isn't going to be killer damage. Ryan's going to spend all that resources to do as much damage off of that
on that one either. So back to neutral, and it's rough being a neutral against Bison as Sagat.
It is, but at the same time, one jump is all that Ryan needs to actually kill here. Like, he can just anti one thing or jump back on one thing. That V-trigger enhanced EX stomp is going to be the death of Applebox there, and we're going to be 1 round apiece in game 1.
Checks him with the light kick. And this is what Sagat has to play with anyways, with those pokes, those buttons. Light kick, medium kick, very strong poking options. But of course, same with Bison. Bison's medium kick does not have a hurt box on extension, so it's rough.
Okay, just raking in the plus frames there with that down forward fierce. Applebox actually gives up the ghost there, had that pressure situation going on, and just decided to wait it out. And unfortunately, Prodigal Son here, Reinhardt, does not give in the ghost just yet.
Has the life lead.
Significant life lead.
It's important for Sagat. Like, Sagat struggles so hard when he falls behind on life.
And there's the activation. Which side? Ooh, get grabbed out of it. No games today. Reinhardt goes with the jump in, gets air to air, but honestly, not too bad of a situation until you got clawed there. Stupid amounts of damage coming from Applebox.
Activate with Tiger Cannon. Careful. Oh, yeah, chips him out. Kara DP into super.
Reserved all that meter just for that opportunity. Reinhardt takes game number 1 in what many would consider one of Sagat's worst matchups, and not as if Applebox is not doing well so far. He's gotten not only a round, but each of those rounds has been brought down to basically 1 hit away from devastation. So both sides are really duking it out at this time, but Reinhardt is just doing so well up front with the neutral that it's really hard for it to be a decisive victory in any sense for Applebox.
This is a very powerful start for Applebox. So close to the stun, half health gone. Why not fighting for his life? Oh, gets clipped again. Yeah, people underestimate how long this fire is active. Ate the fireball.
Gets in. Tries to stymie some of their pressure and unfortunately gets called out for it. Applebox!
Oh, got him with the neutral jump.
That is so deadly. Sagat jump in damage is vicious.
Yeah, Sagat is a high damage character. He just has a hard time getting that out, right? But if he lands a neutral jump, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, tries to Kara the uppercut, giving Applebox just enough time to actually stomp on top of that head.
Oh, activate. Okay. What's it gonna be? That is it.
Applebox needs a good read right now. Yeah, doesn't want to anti-air that just in case he decides to use the V-trigger to switch his sides. Applebox with significant life. Not enough, though. Runs into the EX Fireball, and Ryan Hart will put himself on set point.
And of course, when Bison absorbs a fireball, he pretty much gets the best fireball in the game. Just damn it, but at the right range, like if you're that close, right, you will not react to the fireball.
Yeah. And I would say Reinhardt's doing a good job of playing around that. He's not scared enough to never throw a fireball. He just varies up the speed enough so that Applebox has to second guess when he can actually absorb that. That being said, uses that V trigger in just the right spot there. The scramble working out really well for Applebox. Unfortunately, Reinhardt now stuck in this corner situation, gets side switched, but no extension there from Applebox. Wants to save that resource for one last opportunity. The EX Devil's Reverse might come into play here. Hart, very little life left.
Still low years out.
What do you do if you're Ryan Hart? You have such a life deficit going on at the moment.
He does have the super, so all he needs is one hit. But of course, getting at one hit is not easy. And at that close Pokemon range, it's hard against Bison. Has the medium kick, has the hard punch. Those are really, really strong poke buttons.
Ryan's trying to catch some movement from Applebox with those EX Tiger shots. Unfortunately, both of them just whiff right over.
Now the timer's ticking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gets clipped by the V-Skill Reflect Fire.
Okay. Again, one round apiece. Nice uppercut. Slow and steady right now is the name of the game. Applebox has a bit of a life deficit. Reinhardt trying to keep the distance that exists currently. Will take that trade.
Look him into the corner.
God, the pacing of...
Oh, got the neutral jump. Yeah, he's paying the price for that one.
Good lord. Not only did he pay the price in terms of life, in terms of...
No, the drop. Doesn't matter. XDP, heal the deal. That's fine.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was the perfect opportunity to EXDP there. Knew that Applebox wanted that momentum, needed that momentum for a chance to take the set, and just said no. I'm not. I'm gonna refuse it. Lets it rip and takes the set 2-0.
2-0, yeah. Overcomes the probably hardest matchup for Sagat in the game. Pretty good.
But that I feel like that's just Ryan Hart. He will just pick Sagat, and it's not based on the matchup. I would love to hear his thoughts on it, but it does feel like he picks it out first just to get a feel for the player, and if it's going well, he'll keep it. But in that case, it was going superbly well. So GG's to both sides, but Ryan Hart will be the one moving on winner's side. Meanwhile, his opponent not so lucky.
You know what else should go superbly well? Claiming up this Matcherino coach.
We got so many.
You can contribute. Click on the link. You can. We still have tickets, right? So click on them. Doesn't cost you anything. And if you want to support the players, you can also donate. You can buy something in the store. All the profits are being paid out to the players.
Yeah.
And of course, you can do the quests on the side. Plenty of ways to contribute to help out.
I see those codes flying through now, but we still have 30 left. And let me look. Let me see how many of y'all are watching today, because we should be able to clear those numbers easily. 150. Come on, y'all.
160 right now, according to my... But yeah.
Yeah, 160. Come on, y'all. Just take the time, check the link, make sure you actually support the scene.
Yeah, it doesn't cost anything. All you need is to like log in with your Twitch or your Twitter account. Doesn't even require a special account for this. No reason not to.
No reason indeed. That being said, we do have reason to continue on moving forward. I'm going to look and see who we got on stream next.
Mershid versus Masenko.
That we do. And if I'm looking correctly, both of these players, Mershid is sitting at 90 points, so they're sitting pretty comfortably in a top 8 position, but not so comfy that they can relax. They do have to see, at least I would say, in the top 8 for this tournament if they're going to hope to stay in for the actual qualifier. But Masenko right now sitting with 56 points. So if they have, if they're hungry today and they're looking to take first place, there's a good chance they can get a seat at that top 8 qualifier.
Right, and it's one of those feel-good matchups, Rio versus Ken. Love to see that one. Real StreetFighter.
Enjoys the streets. No, but that having been said, like, you're absolutely right. Ken versus Ryu, always an interesting fight, just because there's a lot of tools from both sides that get nullified. I actually think Ryu does particularly well in the matchup, right up until Ken gets V-Trigger 2, and then things can go kind of sideways. But even then, it can be similar to, you can honestly describe it similar to Bison and Sagat, where, you feel like the fireballs are nullified, but if you have a player that does really well with them, and spaces them and mixes them up well enough, it could be a lot more diverse than it appears.
And as expected, Masenko picking the trigger too. The Shinryuken, Shinryu Reppa, the big DP.
Okay.
Jabs the cross up, that's good.
But we have buffered target combos here. Masenko making this corner run. Tries for the sweep activate, just a little too far away. Masenko not biting on that. Mershid right now, deadly on all fronts. That V-Trigger gives so much extra damage to almost anything Ryu does.
Right, there it is. Big chunk. Inactivate. Okay, Ryu trading triggers now.
Yeah. Doesn't want to spend the meter just because it won't guarantee a kill. Tries for the tick throw. Runs into the EX Fireball. Thankfully, Mershid didn't cancel it, so it doesn't seal the deal. But right now, both players are sitting on a lot of opportunity. But Masenko is going to take it with that EX Fireball. What a call out at that one opportunity. Ooh! Getting
Check him out for the run, okay.
Yeah, a light cancel into run. Probably punishable, but you know what? Mershid's just not looking for it.
Ooh, checks in with the Capcom kick into the Tatsu. Close to the corner. Ken, of course, with super good corner carry.
Still hasn't been able to put Mershid into the corner just yet, though. Nice anti-air, knowing Mershid is going to try to walk out. Masenko having pretty good control so far of the pace of this match. Mershid not able to do the massive amounts of damage I'm sure they're looking to do with this V-Trigger just yet, at least. Ooh!
This is gonna hurt. Boom. Look at that red.
Oh, he wanted a fireball, but you know what? Masenko at least has the V-Trigger, which means that if Mershid had thrown a fireball, would have had the V-Trigger activation, but no, Mershid catches his toes, taking round 2.
Gets him a time combo. Okay.
These neutral jumps not working out for Masenko, nor is it working out for Mershid. Both of them getting anti-air mid-screen from a neutral jump.
Ooh, someone's getting clipped. Now welcome to the corner.
Oh,
gets him with the neutral jump. This is gonna hurt. This is it.
It's real close. Just the last foot. Yep. There it is. Masenko taking game number 1.
Can win.
Oy.
Yeah, Ken, super strong character right now. Probably top tier, but you can't discount Ryu, and Ryu is like the kind of character who like kind of works in specific matchups, and I think he's doing fine against Ken.
I mean, it's been back and forth so far. You know what? It is really nice to see though that neutral jump against the delay tech still works at this high level gameplay, and so you don't feel bad if your buddy did that to you in the house matches, because happens here at high level too.
Right. I mean, especially if you're like super low on health, right? And like the next throw is gonna decide the round, and the delay jump, delay throw tech beating jump is very strong.
That being said, right now both players with similar life. Masenko with a slight deficit runs into that. Combo got broke, unfortunately, because of a slightly too delayed stand light kick from Murshid. Masenko right now with the corner. Ooh, that late EXT. Oh my goodness. That is a tragedy drop right there. Thankfully, the combo stops there. Murshid has to go for the throw. It is broken by Masenko, who's able to hit confirm the EX fireball into the V trigger and kill. What a gamble there from Masenko, but it played out so beautifully.
Wouldn't be a Ken if he wasn't gambling.
At least not a little bit. Ooh, tries to anti-air, but misinput causes Murshid to get the jump over.
Yeah.
Interesting trade. I think that was the Tatsu.
I think that was DP. Like he went
It could have
over.
been the DP too, yeah.
That's the thing that's making the comeback. Just like raw DPs without any meter. Like that was like frowned. Like people were like going like, wow, what's the point of the light DP? And light DP is making a comeback.
Make it a little bit of a comeback. It's at least a rewarding read if you're guessing on the throw. Ooh, barely misses the whiff punish. Just trying so hard with the solar plex. Jump over. I don't think this will cost him everything.
It's not over yet though. Of course, being in the corner against Ken. Oh no! Oh, no. Got him with the crosscut Tatsu.
The raffle copter, if you would.
The raffle copter. Yeah, it's
so Masenko keeps his chance alive.
Yeah.
2-0. That's something Ryu doesn't have in 5, right? The cross up Tatsu that was taken away from him, but he has it again in StreetFighter 6, at least so far.
Yeah, no, he in 5 he doubled down on his tanky damage, because I will say there were just, you could understand why Murshid was trying to fish so much with those forward fierces, because the one that hit nearly took off 40% of the man's health.
Oh, yeah.
But unfortunately, I think a little over-reliance on that allowed Masenko to jump a little bit more, play a little bit more with their fireball. Also, even just buffering out that stand medium kick target combo. So, unfortunately, that just wasn't the play, and Masenko is going to move on in terms of the winner's side. What we have to move on, though, is mentioning the Matcherino again. Make sure you're supporting the players that are here today, that are showing up even in this last tournament of the German World Warrior event. So if you have the opportunity, make sure to click the link in the chat that we'll bring up right now, the Matcherino. If you want to buy merch, that goes to the prize pool. If you want to donate directly yourself. If you don't want to do either, make sure you're at least using the coupon codes. We still have about, I would say, what, like 30 remaining
24.
or so? 24. Good guys, good. We're making progress, but that is not enough progress. We have 160 of y'all here, probably more by this point. So make sure you're checking out that link. It'll take 2 seconds, and we want to show that there is not only support but love for this community. So take the time while we have a little bit of downtime between these matches.
Right, I used the opportunity to advertise the channel a little bit. Various Discords. Okay. So yeah, here we have Mojo. And as you can see, he has role selected, and his role is pretty strong. Like, he was known for being an Akuma player, and he still plays Akuma, but he has been raising on the side, and the character benefited a lot from the recent buffs. Like the last 2 seasons added quite a bit to her. Like that standing medium kick buff is massive. And there's another character.
So this is interesting because .exe has the best chance out of all people who are currently not in top 8 to still make it in. Right? Like, if I look at the points, he has...
9th place right now at 75.
Yeah, he has 75, so He can, and then Rezo, Mershit, and Mojo all have 90. So
If his best shot would be aiming for at least third place today, and honestly, I've seen .exe play. I think it's within his reach. It's doable.
Possible.
So we'll see how it goes out. I saw the jury on the favorited character, so I don't know if that's the character we're gonna get, but
for sure, he has been playing jury from the start, and he is one of the players who benefited from jury getting so many buffs over the years. So like that loyalty is paying off now. And a good player for sure. And yeah, he was a threat even before jury was considered strong, and now she's one of the strongest.
Well, right now, we're actually going to see the Akuma versus .exe. I kind of understand. Jury has so many anti-fireball tools that come out from mid-screen, where Rose usually wants to set up her options, so I can understand wanting for the Akuma with the better walk speed and the better pressure tools in general. What a jump over. .ex just not ready to anti-here just yet. Uh-oh, that should be punished. No punish? Mojo, we not calling that? We're going to punish that target combo, though. We know .ex knows his frame data.
Oh yeah, he does know his frame data for sure.
Mojo just not taking any opportunity to punish. He wants to open .exe up the old-fashioned way.
There's the activation, the classic.
Alright, he's still
catch up throw.
just walks right up. Nice.
Yeah, we can see those anti-fireball tools.
Yeah, that EX flip kick doing very well to get over.
You need some sort of answer to Akuma's air fireballs, otherwise you will have a hard time in this matchup.
Ooh, wow.
Okay. It's cool to see that both players absolutely use their whole character. This is always nice to see. Aware of situations.
Yeah, I will say there were definitely opportunities, though, that Mojo just didn't take. There were some big punish opportunities, and I think that'll matter more and more as the set goes on. Albeit, I don't know if .exe plans on making those opportunities happen again, but we'll see. Just throws it out! He's willing! He's willing and ready to just throw out these Fuha stores because Mojo saw him didn't punish before.
V shifts out, refuses to take the pressure mid-screen, which is understandable.
That's -2. Again, he shifts out, but yeah, puts himself in pretty much the exact same situation. Mojo right now going on the offense, tries to get the delayed tech, but no, nothing comes out of it.
No trigger. Oh, okay, he will not use the trigger this round. He doesn't need it, though. Interesting, okay. So that actually plays a little bit different. Like, he used to actually always play very heavy on the trigger. I mean, most drugs do. But this time he actually went for 3 V-shifts in this set. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it just decided that was the play. I don't know why he was feeling that way in particular, but you know what? It's gotten him game 1 so far. Mojo just looking... It really does feel like he's kind of feeling out this match, and unfortunately, you don't got a lot of time. It's the first to 2. There's not a lot of time to figure things out. Okay, Fireball's actually doing pretty well so far for Mojo. It's a whip punish.
Oh, he's playing V-Skill 2, I just realized.
V-Skill 2's definitely gotten a lot of buffs over the years. I don't think it's like a game changer for Akuma, but it's definitely nice. Ooh.
I think many Akumas just played because it looks cool.
Hey, I respect that. -2, takes their turn. .ex, despite having a life deficit, looks pretty confident, especially when you have that V-trigger with you. The activation.
Classic, okay. Exit, clips him, not enough, activates himself, okay. Mojo's like going for those backers. Okay.
Holy cow. .ex getting overhauled there.
Yeah, that was like overrun, right? Like kind of like a deer in headlights situation. And I mean, Akuma is like that. When he pops that trigger, he is such a threat.
Even before that happened, though, especially with the demon flips, and I'm almost a little concerned for .ex. Ooh, definitely concerned now. Gonna be big damage coming up. Spending the 2-bar.
Big. Oh, I get him with the palm.
There we go. There's an anti-air. It came super late, though. In fact, it only really worked because the dive kick delayed the arc. Tries to anti-air with the stand fierce, and Mojo gonna take game number 2 pretty dominantly just by recognizing that .exe doesn't seem to have a solid answer to these demon flips.
Demon flips, It's a very oppressive tool. You have to be really ready for that one.
Yeah, and I mean, some characters have great options, some have mediocre ones. But Jury's anti-air DP should be good enough, but it just doesn't seem like that is in. Doesn't seem like that motion is in .exe's repertoire, at least. Ooh, the crosscut.
That was an interesting crosscut.
Yeah. Tries to pressure while V trigger's installed.
Gets the better combo.
The forbidden frame trap, that cancel. What attack? Okay.
Spans the bars. It's okay.
Alright.
Hands are lovely now. But Mojo's sitting on trigger. And there it is. Activate up the Kongoken. Hard knockdown. What's it gonna be? And a regular throw. Okay.
Had to guess. Had to guess there.
Have to guess, yeah.
No good scenario for .exe. Right now, Mojo on set point gets a dive kick right away, and it's just been this aerial assault that Mojo has been dominating .exe with the last 2 games.
It's interesting, right? You don't see Akumas use that dive kick that often in Street Fighter V, but Mojo's not using it, and it seems to work.
Ooh, tries to actually whiff punish, was too late. No punish though. There you go. There it is for Mojo.
Chase him down with the palm.
Goodness.
Okay.
We're free to jump ins today.
Now that actually trying to get the activation ready.
Yeah, really needs a big opportunity. That's not it. .exe right now with all the resources in the world clips the toes. Isn't going to be able to kill. Needs another hit.
Activate. Hard knockdown. Flips.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh my goodness! Spaghetti a little bit everywhere. Wakes up.
The DT.
You can never call it out. You can never fully call it out.
You never know.
Right. Mojo-san manages to compile a game plan there after a little bit of a frustrating game 1, but manages to take it 2-1 in the set, knocking .exe down into loser's side.
Yeah, this would be a hard run for him now.
Yeah,
It'll be a really hard run, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a possibility. I mentioned they would just need to get, they need to get 3rd place if they want to really get a seeding in that top 8 qualifier tournament.
We are in top 16 winners now. So we're starting with Escudo versus Reinhardt, Fasa versus Masenko, Valwing versus Sub-Zero, and MDZ Jimmy versus Angry Mojo-san.
Ooh, all those matches are good. All those matches will be good.
A lot of these names are familiar, and they should be in the standings. I mean, you got Jimmy, Fasa, Valwing, Escudo, Reinhardt, Mojo, Merchant. The only one I don't see there is Riso there too. No, they're not. Riso is not there.
Riso got actually sent to losers by Sub-Zero, so Sub-Zero keeping his stream alive.
Okay. All right. Wow. Yeah, that is
Speaking about dreams, we're dreaming about at least a $100 prize pool, so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Click the links, and if you want, you can donate. The money goes to the players. We're not keeping any of that.
Yeah, thank you very much to everyone who claimed the comp so far and contributed money into the prize pool. Hope we get there.
Right, and if we reach the $100, we will pay out the top 2, and if we reach 150, right, we pay out the top 3.
Where are we sitting on those codes? We got 18 codes remaining. Okay. Not getting me angry, chat, but you getting me a little.
We close to top 8, and we still have codes left. Yeah. We're starting with Escudo versus Reinhardt. Top 16 winner side.
Okay, so that's gonna be Alex, most likely, against, well, Reinhardt plays quite a few characters, right? He has Urian, he has Sagat, we have seen, and he has Rio. At Evo this year, he knocked out. He knocked.
Idom the losers.
Idom
to losers.
Reinhardt won Evo.
Basically,
He
right?
was the only person to beat the Evo champ, yeah, or the Evo second place, yeah.
He made his life much harder. No way. But yeah, and Ryu actually considered a counter pick against Laura. But of course, it's not easy because Laura has the chaos factor on her side.
That being said, right now, I think, I don't know. These two have played each other before in plenty of other Saltmine League tournaments, and many other tournaments in general. But we'll see. I always wonder why Reinhardt decides to pick Sagat for certain matchups. I think Alex gives him a little bit of trouble once Alex gets some meter, because he has so many good anti-fireball tools with meter. That being said, it's not as if it's a cakewalk for Alex, and Reinhardt is probably one of the best Sagats out there. So in terms of character comfortability, Alex looks to be up there for him.
As an Alex main, I would say his best pick though would be. As an Alex main, I think his best pick would be Rio, actually, because Alex does struggle against Rio. But we will have to see. I think Sagat does fine. Like Alex can give him a hard time, but it's not like Sagat just has to give up. And here we go. Okay, we do have the Alex versus Sagat match.
Round one. Fight.
If he can't beat Bison, then he can beat Alex. This is my opinion on that situation.
Okay, well, Escudo starts with a life lead. Ooh, a big crush counter.
Big boots.
Yeah, not optimal damage, but that's still just such good corner carry. Gets greedy with the jump in, though, and gets anti-air for the troubles. Too far away for the punish, and right now, Reinhardt is going to try to fight their way out of the corner. Again, the greed shows. Escudo trying for the command grab immediately while they have the corner pressure. Prodigal Son calls it out, and now not only has punished him, but has made a brutal slaying in the corner here with the pressure.
Got the side switch, got the life lead. Wow, got him with the counter defeat to super. Okay. Yeah, Reinhardt not playing any games.
He is so ready. He is so ready. The jump back, Kara DP into critical art. The man said, if I wake up, jump back, I will kill you with this. And Escudo, unfortunately, took that. That being said, that's round number one.
Yeah.
Escudo, could just be instilling the fear of Alex, the fear of the command grab, where Alex actually does so much more damage off of his combo. So that could matter later on, but we will have to wait and see.
And there we go. Gambles with the X. Elbow gets in. But Reinhardt fighting his way out. Yeah, back to neutral, back to the middle of the screen. Ooh, gets thrown. Okay.
Yeah, that slow dash speed of Sagat's leaving him prime opportunity for that. That being said, good activation round for Escudo. Goes for the normal throw this time. But Reinhardt immediately challenges. Just says, nah, no loop for you. What again?
Wow. Yeah, just jump to the lariat. Fearless.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense because the lariat has so much startup. The only reason you do it is to loop your pressures.
This is actually a match between both of them won a World Warrior Germany event so far. So this is a match between two winners right there.
Right.
And this is only for top 8, so...
Yeah.
Okay, that's a round for Escudo, though. Doing those loops right away. Gets in with the stomp and has a nice life lead, but we've seen this before. Nice punish.
Look at that range on that jab on Sagat. Pretty good. Now keeping him at bay from out of corner. Forcing him to gamble. That's the thing, right? Like Sagat does force the gambles on characters like Alex. So at some point you kind of have to expect either the elbow or the stomp.
Nice spacing on the knee there. Unfortunately, didn't see the EX elbow coming into play. Sagat right now has the life lead, but you know what? Our Alex here, he's trying to make his way in again, try to start Mixed City, but Reinhardt is having none of it.
It's hard when he doesn't have... Ooh, jumping Alex is dangerous. Crouching hard punch, such a good anti-air. Careful with that one.
Really smart V reversal there.
Yeah, and now Escudo has a bar and spins it. Catch instantly. Oh! Smelled it! And that's enough to win 1-0. Okay.
I can't believe he gambled it all there. We've seen the highs and lows of EXDP today. Escudo just barely manages to bulldog their way through Reinhardt's defenses and take game number 1.
Yeah, the guesses go both ways, right? Like, somebody like Escudo has to understand, or understands as a grappler player, that when he's in, the other player will be stressed out and might lash out with a DP.
Man just saw it. He knew. No punish on the sweep there, but thankfully that stomp is no longer punishable, meaning it's just free pressure. Future jumps over the fireball. And now Ryan giving up a little bit of space. No, I don't know if you wanted that V-skill charge. I don't know what you wanted. Thankfully he gets the anti-air on the stomp there.
Standing lows, we got him. Interesting too. And the elbow. Yeah, those elbows are working out for him. Like, he landed all of them so far, I think.
All 2 of 2. Check, check. 1, 2. Reinhardt still with a significant life lead, but you know what? It's like... I was about to say it can all go downhill.
Yeah. And now in the corner, has Oki. Dangerous. Okay, active. Has the cannon loaded up.
It has to hold that pressure since we are in V-trigger. Oh, no!
Yeah, this is how you do not jump and check out. Then he has the cannon loaded up. Because this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, the man made the read. Escudo thought he could jump over the fireball, but it just came out slightly sooner than he was expecting it to. Man, Reinhardt is enjoying the spacing right now.
But Escudo slowly working his way forward. Goes, ooh, checked. Okay, fearless, yeah.
Like, here's the thing. Like, Reinhardt just doesn't want to be stuck in a situation where the lariat pressure loops.
Yeah.
So he's willing to take that risk that Escudo could properly frame trap them. They could use like stand medium punch or something to properly frame trap them, or another stand light punch.
Yeah.
But instead, they've always been going for that lariat. So Reinhardt's been really on call in terms of that pressure. But it's Alex. At the end of the day, you could just get a few good hits in and you're in. Here we go. Tries for the command grab again. Gonna get killed for it once again with critical art as the ender. Reinhardt gonna take game number 2.
Yeah, this was a fast game, right?
It can feel like that because of how explosive it is, but if you look at that clock, we've had 57 seconds pass in that round.
That's true. I guess it is because it is tense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is watching. It's watching 2 poker players play with like big amounts of money each on deck, but they're just staring each other down for these moments. And right now it's been even in terms of it. So it's one game apiece. Really hard to say whether it'll go one way or the other. But Reinhardt at least has a little bit of the momentum. Holy crow! That sweep at round start.
Now we see that Sagat pulls up pressure. Actually, not that terrible either. Oh no!
Oh no! And with the reset, this time you see Reinhardt respecting some of that frame trap. Not enough for stun. Oh, he was greedy. Thankfully, didn't get punished for it. Reinhardt panicking a little bit there.
Throws out the cannon just to get rid of the stun gauge. That was the right call. Ooh, crushed it. Oh, what was that?
Oh, Sagat. Can't fix everything. Can't fix everything on this character. Tries to double dash. Escudo actually uses a slower button like crouch medium punch, which thankfully worked in this case.
Crouch medium punch is such a god button. Actually worked against Sagat too. He can't keep up with his pokes.
That being said,
that was a good reversal. I like it. Just to push him back to the corner.
It is notable how well Reinhardt does in this back situation. Oh my god, he's gonna killed. He almost could have killed. Oh, but the crush counter. No kill.
No kill. Okay.
Guys, what is going on?
Maybe he was like, "You let me live. Now I also let you live once."
Oh my lord! I don't think if he activates critical art here, the animation might take too long. So I think Reinhardt's actually just
That's it. Sagat can't do anything there. Sagat, not that kind of character.
No, unfortunately.
I mentioned it earlier when he was playing against Bison. Sagat needs that life lead to, play his game well. When he's behind, he has a hard time catching up usually.
No, thankfully, he's already caught up in terms of that life deficit. Tries to jump in, and Escudo was not playing around. Always has those anti-airs at the ready to do big amounts of damage.
Oh,
ready. I'll say this: Escudo's pressure has not been too super solid this set. His reactionary gameplay, though, ready with those anti-airs, ready with those anti-fireball options, have been really on point, and that's allowed him to at least keep up with Reinhardt and keep himself even. There's a set point right now for Escudo, who's going to anti-air, not even use a single bar, sets himself up, anti-airs again. Okay. Reinhardt in a dicey situation.
Activate, but he's going to end that bar. Oh, doesn't have to. Okay.
Yeah, we have breaking news. Josh just eliminated Exit from the tournament, so his attempt is over.
Okay.
I won't say it's uncontested now, but it does look like our top 8 is at least situated. But you know what? We still got a lot of matches going on. And you can make this tournament super tight, super tense by giving more to that prize pool. More reward for the winner today.
Super Mario Crush. Hasn't actually gone for any common grab so far, except for the first one right in the first round.
Yeah.
Keeping it for later, for rainy days.
Those command grabs in the first round really established what the pressure might be. Escudo has at least been getting some better results, but man, it's been these metered options against the fireball that have been doing super well for him. Oh my god, Spaghetti. Reinhardt right now trying to make a big comeback right now. If he can get a few blocked fireballs, at this point, anti-air DP into critical art kills.
But Escudo sitting on one bar. Might be enough to get in.
Reinhardt is really trying to bait him. Trying to bait that EX stomp. Escudo's just not giving it to him.
Those are the mind games right there.
Oh my god, I can't believe Escudo's not doing it.
And push into the corner. Yeah, choke.
Yes, for game.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he got it. Wow. Crazy. This was all reaction, right? Like this.
Yeah.
Really good.
Tense. Tense is the word of the day here.
And this was only to get into top 8.
I was only to get into top 8. Congratulations, you got like at least 3 more fights to go.
Not everybody can do that. Like react to Sagat fireballs that fast. Good. So he really he used Alex does need those bars in that matchup for sure, and he made all of them count. I think nearly every X move he used worked out in one way or another.
Yeah. That's just how it be. That's just how it be. Oh man. GG's to both sides, though. Very, very tense set. Feeling a wide range of emotions on that. But yeah, Escudo will move on into a top 8 seeding for this tournament, whereas Reinhardt will have to resign into the loser side of the bracket. But it's not over just yet. It's not over just yet. Are we streaming all of top 16 today?
Yeah, we always streaming top 16 winner side.
Good. So I mean, left over is going to be Jimmy versus Angry Mojo-san. We got Fasa versus Masenko, Valwing versus Sub-Zero.
That's up right now.
That's what we're gonna get. The friends list already spoiled the next match. Valwing versus Sub-Zero. So I would assume Laura versus Gaia. Now, there's not a matchup I've seen very often, but Laura kind of considered a character that struggles against fireball users.
At least until there's bar. There's bar.
Yeah. I don't know how Guy specifically handles it, right? But we know that Rio is pretty decent against her. So if Rio's good against her, then I would assume Guy is too.
I would say. I mean, even then, I think I think Laura is a character that you need to, as a player, know how to play against. And that may sound obvious, but like there are some players that they don't particularly poke well enough. And Laura is a monster of a counter poking character.
It's
like all of her counter pokes are so good.
Wildwing, are you sleeping again, bro? Get your ass in here.
We're going. Valway, he's been able to make his way to the tournament so far. He took out Ryuji. He took out one player and made his way
exclamation
here.
point Valwing in the chat.
He is the type of player who will go into ranked matches between tournament sets.
Uh-oh. Do I want to see? Probably sleeping. Oh dear.
Probably sleeping? Come on. That's actually that's a flex though. Like, imagine playing match in a tournament and then like taking a nap, you know? Like it's kind of
that's what Masanoob actually did. He did fall asleep mid between his games.
I won't lie. I would take a power nap. I'm the type of guy to take a power nap in between sets. So
that's wild. Like I would understand not making it to your first match because you took a nap or whatever, but in the middle of the tournament, that's some madman behavior.
Well, that being said, we're gonna give him a little bit of time to show up. In the meantime, we got time to shill the Matcherino, which we brought up before. Let's bring it up now again. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, we had $50, so we're halfway to our first donation goal. At $100, we pay out the top 2 today. And we have 9 codes left.
I am completely focused on getting those 9 codes used up. So, you guys, I know when you're watching the matches on the stream, it's intoxicating, and you don't have time to look at the Matcherino link. But right now, apparently, we got some sleepy time. So, click that Matcherino link and, click those claim codes. You only need an account to donate.
So, Wildwing, you have 60 seconds left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified into loser's side.
Dun, 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 dun.
Maybe that's just his play. Like he feels like, okay, you have to donate this much, or I will not show up. maybe that's what he's going for.
I mean, it could. If you want to make this narrative of Valwing being a prima donna and saying, "I refuse to show up on stream unless the prize pool is this much."
As far as I'm concerned, there is no way to make him look good right now.
No, there's no way. There's no way to look good.
Unless it is a true emergency, then he would be excused.
Well, he's not excused. It's just understandable.
I guess so.
But in the meantime,
this sucks.
Yeah,
we don't want that. I mean, Sub-Zero maybe wants it. I don't know. I mean,
that is really rare though. Like disqualified.
Yeah, that never happened so far, by the way, in World Warrior.
It happens. Yeah, we'll have an on-air firing once again. I see 2 more codes claim. Good. We need to keep up that momentum, though. Yeah, in the meantime, you're gonna call it?
That's it.
Okay.
Sub-Zero won by no-show.
Oh well. That's how it is.
We try to keep a tight ship here so that everything runs smoothly. So I'm sorry, Valwing. Alrighty, moving right along. Who are we gonna get up next? Either Jimmy and Mojo
we get Fasa versus Masenko,
or the other one, Fasa and Masenko.
Okay.
Now we saw Masenko earlier with their Ken take it over Murshid, who is like top 6 seeding, or top 8 seeding currently.
People who watch Saltmine will know Fasa. He's been around from the start, since before Saltmine even allowed European players. It used to be a German-only tournament.
Yeah, been along for a long time. Pretty sure it was playing V-Trigger 2 even before V-Trigger 2 came out on Urian. And definitely not only an innovator, but like a staunch V-Trigger 2 player. And honestly has not only that, but like seen themselves the top 2 of that seeding. Did I look away? Did Valwing show up in the?
Did he show up? I didn't even. Wow.
I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Time has already passed. Fasa and Masenko going to go up right now, ladies and gentlemen. So, as mentioned before, we are at CPT World Warrior event number 5 for Germany. This is for a lot of points at the end of the day. Fasa right now sitting at number 2 in terms of total points accumulated for this circuit. Masenko needs pretty much a first place winning to get a chance to get into top 8. So they're going to have to take out the tackle god, as the chat brings up.
So Fasa right now playing the great gatekeeper and playing for a better seed and the prize money and for the glory.
That prize money could be important if they get that Capcom Cup seeding. That's a little more to the plane ticket.
And look at that, both of them pink. That's a powerful color choice. So let's see. Okay, so Masenko this match has plain trigger 1, so he has mastery over both triggers from the looks of it, and picks them depending on the matchup.
I can understand that a little. The fireballs from Urian are not as difficult to deal with as, say, Ryu or Sagat, so the V-Trigger 2 might not feel necessary, at least for Masenko. But Fasa's actually proving them wrong, dealing mostly chip damage and poking damage from his medium kick options.
Fasa absolutely a player who uses the whole character outside of trigger 1. So that's not out of it, but everything else he uses the whole character. Every button, every poke, every anti-air.
Right now, unfortunately, an unfortunate and side switch gives Masenko the corner. Barely able to counter poke the EX tackle, but you got overheaded. You got knocked into this V-Trigger tackle combo, and now you guess for game. Good guess on the toe tap, the overhead.
And that's kind of the thing about Urian Trigger 2. It kind of turns him to Ken in the way that every conversion pushes you into the corner. You can just like corner carry you from anywhere.
Alright. Oh! No. Alright, optimal. Fasa right now with a significant life lead to start. Have that delay throw, meaning that it would be a back throw just to try to bait out the EXDP. But even then, it's not as if Fasa's doing poorly in the neutral. So they don't mind not getting that corner carry immediately. Has the anti-air headbutt into the EX tackle. Right now, Masenko just getting outplayed in a lot of ways. Even if they're able to get the corner, they're getting challenged on the wake up. -2 tries to shimmy. Masenko looking dire in terms of their approach.
Yeah, both sitting on trigger. So both of them have some explosiveness to them. Masenko activates, so does the counter. Okay, gas shot, back 4. Okay.
If it's good enough for Tokido, it's good enough for me. Fasa taking game number 1 off of the degenerate dash forward after activation.
At the end of the day, he is a Urian player.
that dash is messed up, man. I hope and pray to God that in Street Fighter 6 there is no dash like the Urian dash.
The dashes are slower in 6 so far.
The animation more than anything gets me messed up.
Oh yeah. It's kind of like a teleport, basically.
Yeah.
It warps in front of you and throws you.
Good jumping from Masenko, though, making up that life deficit that they have. Ooh, interesting trade.
They're doing really good in neutral in general.
Yeah, it was until that huge jump in. Unfortunately, the EX tackle actually gets stuffed by the fireball, despite the armor. Toe tapping for days.
Right, that's another thing. Both have in common. They have both this kind of crawly kind of kick, right? With the run or the regular crouch kick. And here you have trigger ready.
Yeah, he's fishing right now. Masenko smartly playing outside of the range of crouch medium kick. Not fully determined to whiff punish it, despite the nerfs that it got. Tries to jump over. Air check. Woo! Interesting anti-air there.
Fasa is very aware of those like dead spots on Urian's anti-air, so he compensates with anti-airs and everything else he's got.
Yeah. Fasa is a man that back in the day, his ancestors, when they hunted, they used every part of the animal. Like, there's no bit of meat unused on this character for Basa. And at the moment right now is looking on set point with a clean 4-0 essentially in terms of rounds. Ooh. Runs into the EX Fireball. Ooh.
Anything walks up.
Walking is so patient. It just throws the overhead. I don't know if he meant for that, but
I wonder, mystics to miracles. Whatever, he's got the suntan, and it's gone already. Okay.
Oh no, we're going wild. It's wild style with Ken.
Yeah.
Oh, he had the whip punish, but he didn't believe in the target combo.
What's going on? This is wild.
No. Oh.
Okay, working to the corner. Gets clipped. Didn't convert fully. There we go. Activate. Shoulders sparking.
Fasa, I swear you're gonna do something crazy to try to. The one thing I've noticed in the German tournaments is like when the life gets low, all sides get desperate. I'm worried. I'm worried here.
Getting what? Ooh, tackles through.
Had the shimmy. He just charged it right in front of his face. Whew.
Tried to react check him with the fireball, and he was like, "Okay, I will take your challenge," and jump over him. Oh, big handshakes into the corner. Look at the stun gauge. Match just started.
Plus frames for days. Good hit confirmed from Masenko, though.
Ooh, clipped him.
We're making a comeback here.
Big wait. Wow.
That could be one.
Yeah.
It's a double-edged sword here. Oh, and he does a cheeky reset.
Active.
Am I in German or am I in America right now? Because all I see is greed.
Oh my god. Both try to get the most out of it. Now 1-1. Crazy wild from both sides. Yeah, Autobahn Gary, right? Like no speed limit. Everybody's just going ham.
There's no speed limit. Oh no. Okay. All right. If I'm Fasa, I'm taking a deep breath. I'm going back to character selecting. All right. What happened? No. We going full in. You're right. This is Autobahn gaming. We're going in. There's no break.
No bricks.
I'm worried about these jump back anti-airs. It tells me that Fasa's like his mind is somewhere not in the skies right now. It's not thinking about the jump in.
Oh, good anti-air.
At least we're getting enough damage off of these pokes though. These small little bits have been adding up.
It's interesting how they kind of go back to like the poking game after the end of the last round.
Foss is dedicated to it. Masenko, he's having a little bit of an affair on the neutral here. He is jumping here and there, not being fully.
Reinhardt just eliminated Rizzo from the tournament.
Okay. Rizzo, no.
And yeah. Okay. Set point.
Masenko coming back from the brinks of death.
Oh wow! Yeah. That buffer, crushing hard punch into hard katsu.
Stellar counter poke there. Big crush counter. He didn't believe, because if he tried to set up the unblockable, the XDP would have come out. Would have jumped back.
That's the weakness of the trigger too. Can be jumped back on.
There's the activation. There you go.
Put in the corner.
No, that's it.
That's it? Wow.
Yeah, ran right into the target combo there, which many have done before. And with it, Masenko.
Oh, damn. Masenko in top 8. Sending Fasa to losers.
He's making it work. He has a chance. As I said, Masenko needs to get first place to guarantee, more or less guarantee themselves in a top 8 seeding. But he's certainly got his work cut out for him. But that being said, taking out Fasa is no small order, and they've just done that. just done that.
If my math is right, if Rizzo drops out of losers now, and Masenko gets third place, he top 8 makes it in.
Oh, okay. So third place guarantees in top 8.
I think so.
Last
Yeah,
match of
that-
Pop 16 winner side. Angry Moto-san versus MDZ Jimmy.
Okay. All right. So we saw Mojo earlier in a honestly a kind of interesting set between him and .exe. Largely determined by Akuma Demon Flips. Like largely determined by them. I would say Ryu against Jimmy, that might not be as effective. But what would be effective is making sure that we use up all these Matcherino codes. Seamless transition. Anyway, we got in the chat. We got this link here. It's called Matcherino. It goes to this little page here. You may have heard of it. It's where you can click this claim code button here. And what happens is the prize pool right now sits at $51. Each time you click that claim code button with an account, 25 cents gets added to the prize pool. Now this can only be done 6 more times, meaning 6 people only have the opportunity to do so. And if you feel like donating a gajillion dollars, like Redis is humorously showing on screen, or if you feel like just donating $10 or something like that, you have the opportunity. So if you feel like sponsoring this event with, a little bit of community-based support, feel free to use the Matcherino here. Takes a little bit of time. Or if you want to get something in return, maybe purchase some of this Saltmine League merch. The proceeds go, you can see the donation that it makes, to the prize pool.
Right. So what's next on the menu? MDZ Jimmy versus Papa Mojo-san. That is a crazy cool matchup. And also historic. They've been butting heads for years.
Best in Germany, best in Germany.
Best in Germany.
He is better than Jimmy's. Best in Germany, best in Germany.
Do we have that video somewhere? That was
So when you say butting heads, do you mean actually butting heads? Like these two have it out for one another?
I am still the daddy that wants the best in Germany song and put Angry Mojo-san and Jimmy singing about Angry Mojo-san, Jimmy and Gigi Halibo.
No, I think they're on good terms and stuff, but they're kind of like considered German titans, who do these tournaments pretty often.
Oh, okay. Well, we won't be getting this Shoto matchup. Instead, we'll be getting Rose, which I think Rose is actually like an interesting matchup against Ryu. I can't fully say it goes on one side or the other. But she certainly has a lot of interesting anti-fireball tools, like we're just seeing now. Jimmy, unfortunately, taking a lot of damage early on, but this is V-Trigger 1 Ryu. There's plenty of opportunity to make a comeback in the late game.
I am also excited to see how Jimmy will handle this matchup, because Jimmy is a lab monster. He figures out so many different ways to deal with tools that you just don't see from your average Ryu player. Which is cool. Like he starts with punishing with X-Tatsus and stuff like that, Crazy.
Well, right now, we're not seeing any of that so far. Jimmy has the activation. Can probably throw around these fireballs a bit more liberally. There it is. There's the startup of it. Pushed Mojo all the way into the corner here. Gets those stand leg kick buffers going on, and Mojo just happy to hold it for a little bit at least.
Yeah, it doesn't chip that much in this game. It's fine.
Mojo right now thinking about their approach, looking defensive. Tries for the air fireball, doesn't really get them any leverage. Jimmy with the stagger pressure opens up Mojo and takes round 1.
Round 2.
Yeah, just playing very solid, nothing too crazy so far. And yeah, looking at the ranges, it does seem like Ryu has a disadvantage. But he's making it work with punishes. Oh no, the Tatsu go nowhere.
Alright, we're gonna get our damage while we can. Set it up with that soul punish. Pretty close for that fireball, but
that play is really cool.
Has to be careful about that though, because I think Jimmy, if they want to call it out, they can, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably gonna parry or something already.
Oh my goodness, the stagger pressure is opening up Mojo-san in uncomfortable ways.
X drills out, okay. That's a reversal, only big strikes though, and fireballs.
Doesn't take the opportunity to OTG, instead just goes for pressure. And honestly, that V-trigger more or less gets unused.
That is true. Most people go for the teleport trigger.
That'll go through. That'll work. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I didn't see how much life Jimmy had at the end, but I was pretty sure. Mojo-san unfortunately gets KO'd by that critical art. Good buffering from Jimmy, who right now looking pretty solid at the end of game 1. You saw some initial fallings and lost a good amount of life in round 1, but honestly the rest of that game looked really concretely in Jimmy's favor.
And Mojo-san sticking to the roast pick. Okay. Respectable. Ooh, Katsu punish. Cool.
We're flailing around here a little bit, Mojo-san.
Yeah, this hurts. If you open up yourself against Ryu, you will taste the pain.
Okay, counter poking works pretty well. No whiff punishes on the stand fierce yet, but it's not what Jimmy's looking for.
Slides are not working out. Yep, the big shin kick. Okay, set point.
Good. Round 2.
Looking comfortable. Looking ready to sit in his top 8 seating. EX Fireball, just to get a little bit more chip damage.
Oh yeah, that was too close. Push to the corner. Now Mojo has to figure something out. Jimmy with the lively, pushing forward still.
What's slightly uncomforting for Mojo is that their V-trigger use has just been non-existent at this point. And Rose is a character that benefits a lot from her V-trigger. It does a good amount of damage, and so far it's just been a non-factor. This anti-air is too short. Way too short for the opportunity. We're going to cancel into the trigger, or excuse me, the critical art. Not enough to kill because it was a 3-piece, but even then, I think you're not feeling well right now if you're Mojo.
Oh yeah, cool. I like that. Yeah. Shifts out, saw the fireball, Tatsu's through.
Alright.
Wow, that was convincing.
Very convincing. Jimmy takes a 2-0 in the set.
Now I wonder, is Rose's fireball as good as Ryu's startup ways?
No.
The worst?
I think Ryu's is slightly better. I think that the benefit that Rose has is that she has tools like Soul Punish.
Yep.
And she can somewhat keep up with the Fireball game plan, but without Soul Punish she can't. But Soul Punish is so effective as an anti-Fireball tool, or a screen control tool in particular, that it should be.
And of course the button link, right?
With that we have our top 8 winner side. If you take a winner side top 8, MVZ Jimmy versus Escudo, and Masenko versus Sub-Zero. And the loser side, Reinhardt is still waiting for his opponent. That will be either Angry Mojo-san or Mershit. And Valving, who showed up for losers at least, beat Zaki and is now waiting in losers for Fassa or Lachta.
If that guy makes it to losers finals, I swear to God.
Could very well happen. Could
happen, yeah.
Alright, what's looking right now? Because Angry will have to fight Mershid to decide who Reinhardt is facing. And then, Fassa and Lockdock are figuring things out. But yeah, that's more or less your bracket seeding as it stands right now. The player to look out for, really, right now in terms of gaining points would be, of course, Masenko, who needs a top 3 placement in order to qualify. And then as well, so you can't count him out. Sub-Zero, technically speaking, if Sub-Zero can get first place, that would put them above Rizzo. And that would be enough. That would put him above Rizzo, and that would put him in the top 8 seed.
Not because Rizzo gets 1 point for signing out. It would be a tiebreaker.
It would tie. We need a tiebreaker.
And then Rizzo would win because he has the better overall resource, I think.
Oh, is that how it works?
That's how it works. Okay.
No, but we need to talk about World Warrior. That's up to you. You need to talk about World Warrior.
I need to talk about World Warrior? Is that what I'm here to do? Am I here to talk about the fact that Capcom Pro Tour has teamed up with Saltmine League to bring us 5 tournament series circuits. One in the UK and Ireland, another in Europe West, another in Europe East, one that you're watching today in Germany, and the last one in the Nordic and Baltic region. And that those 5 events are being streamed at Saltmine League, the channel you're currently watching, and that each winner of those 5 tournaments is going to get a seat at Capcom Cup, which will be at Hollywood, California. Is that what I need to talk about?
Yes. And
I don't want to talk about it though.
Right, and we are moving towards the final events.
yeah, talking about finals. Talking about finals. Next week, next Sunday will be UK and Ireland. So if you take a look who is in there. Like, what tournament is this? Ending Walker, Mopu Lapu, Mas Noob, Soundboy, Problem X, Shax, One Step Layered, and Shifts.
Can we just say
and the winner goes
Ending
to
Walker
Capcom
won?
Cup.
Can we just say Ending Walker won already at this point? He's killing it.
This is crazy.
Imagine winning 5 World Warrior events and then losing the finals. That would be rough.
Just looking at those players who qualified for the top 8, like seriously, UK is one of the strongest regions worldwide, I would say. Powerful players. Very strong, very rough every time I run into any of those in ranked. Like yesterday, I had to play against Problem X Bison. It was miserable for me.
Yeah, we starting with top 8 winner side. It's all first to 3 from here. Capcom rules. So Masenko versus Sub-Zero.
Masenko versus Sub-Zero. That's also a cool matchup, I think. Ken versus God is very cool. I like it.
Yeah, we were denied seeing Sub-Zero a little bit earlier.
Right.
Master couldn't show up, but Guile versus Ken is honestly, I think it's a matchup that a lot of Ken players would rather not see. Because I think Guile's screen control is very effective against a kind of pseudo rush down character like Ken. Ken wants to get in, but Guile is just much more effective at keeping him out. That being said, explosive damage on Guile's side, that V-Trigger 2 cannot be denied. And you know, we've seen Masenko pull out some vicious jump-ins and some vicious reads at certain parts. But what you can do right now is you can maybe play some Saltmine League. What is the term? Prediction. This predictions is the correct term. So if you want to, take your odds and maybe make some salt grains off of it.
So far, Sub-Zero the favorite with 1 vote. 100% of all votes. On this side, it flipped. Oh my god.
I mean, are people trying to root for Masenko here who might have the opportunity? Are people rooting for him? It looks like it.
I voted, but I will not reveal who I voted for because I'm not allowed to be biased.
Oh, biased commentary.
Ultimately, I want the better player to win, though.
Wait, biased? What? Commentary? You're both fired.
Never happened.
How do you vet these people? Redis? I don't know how you do. Alrighty, here we go.
We never bias at all in here. I mean, Germany is the best region of all time. But we never bias him, okay?
I really hope the German wins today.
I hope so. Something would be really wrong if the German didn't win.
Look at the counter poke coming up from Masenko right now. Sub-Zero having a tough time at this round start.
Round start in the car already, but fighting his way out.
I can't stop seeing Guile's Sonic Booms as like a sneeze. Every time I see it, I just imagine. I don't know why.
I guess I can see it.
The upside down kick comes out. The dash! Masenko applying the pressure.
Okay, activate. What's it gonna be? Oh, didn't convert fully.
That's not a terrible crouch medium punch to eat, though. Didn't have enough time to charge. Oh my goodness.
Tracksuit Ken takes the round. Let's go. Those tracksuits are so popular. I love it. Here we go. Oh yeah, Axe Tatsu over in. That Axe Tatsu is such a weird tool. Like, people don't kind of use it to like get in. They kind of want you to like lift your anti-air, kind of. like land behind you to punish you. Oh yeah, push the corner with the flash kick.
I like this aggression. I like this forward-moving aggression right now from Sub-Zero. Looking good.
That is the cool thing about Guy, man.
Hey.
He can play however he wants to.
With that air throw.
Yeah, back throw.
Masenko. Ooh, no whiff punish. But that being said, Masenko right now has the corner, has these throws.
Dash up throws. That Ken dash is very, very dangerous. So fast.
No hit confirmed just yet. Spends the bar to make it safe. Oh no, that we
dropped it!
We dropped for days. Weird whiff. Weird like
Weird
weird.
We got the
So
weird moves.
So much strangeness going on at this time.
It does feel like this tournament. There's like that point of time where everybody goes like, okay, it's time for those scrambles.
I cannot believe the walking overhead actually clipped the EX boom just before it came out. Masenko has to wipe a bead of sweat off his head taking game number 1.
And this is so we are playing to top 3.
Yes, this is correct. We are now in top 8, which means it's first to 3.
Back throw to the corner. Value me. And not up front. Okay. Combos to sweep. I like those boom combos.
What a dive.
Yeah. Shifts out, refuses to take the guess against Ken, which is a good call because Ken will just push him to the corner. He pushes him to the corner regardless, but he is finding it out. And I think God players are just used to living in the corner anyways.
They don't mind it. They shouldn't mind it, at least. Sub-Zero has been doing pretty well, but honestly, he'd rather be gone from this corner.
Yeah.
Taking the throw. Masenko right now tries to make the final approach.
Oh, that's playing V-School too, okay.
So Mershid just eliminated Angry Mojo-san from the tournament and loses.
Ooh, okay. That's notable. Nice crouch medium kick. Jesus, that overhead. Hit all the way from downtown. Sub-Zero taking a round.
Kind of feels like overheads are kind of better as pokes these days because people are ready to react to them when they are used up close.
Oh no, mistimes the throw. I think he actually whiffed it. Masenko right now trying to make this corner work. Ooh.
I think that had the charge for sure.
The slow and steady approach. No confirm into the burn, into the critical art, but Masenko right now just running ham towards this corner. Has to hold that booms. Oof, that would punish.
What? Oh damn!
Masenko was like, wait, what? What happened? I don't know if Sub-Zero was trying to get freaky with it. I don't know what he was trying to do, but he just stopped blocking. Oh my lord. Oh, that's the chip. We're done. Finish it up. Yeah, we're done. Cash out. You got it.
Wild.
Oh man. A few errors.
Yeah, he had this round.
Ay.
Okay, set point.
No, not yet.
Not yet. No.
First
wrong.
three.
Yeah,
First three.
I said it earlier. Getting caught up in the moment. Oh yeah.
Anti-air. Ooh, big. Oh, it should have been a bigger punish, but we weren't so sure about that flash kick, so I respect it. Runs into the dive kick. Does the reset. Masenko not calling out the EX flash kick like he was hoping to.
I have another breaking news. Lachdach just defeated Fassa in loser side 2-1.
Wow.
Crazy. Okay.
Okay, a lot of the killers getting knocked out.
Sub-Zero is like pressing those crouching jabs at range, probably reading those dashes. Not a better.
Oh my god! That was so so brilliant it was stupid.
Guile wins.
like you get the idea. Buffering stand leg kick, maybe even heavy DP would have linked off of that, or the cancel would have linked. But unfortunately, the V trigger just doesn't have enough of that range.
Right, exactly. Would have worked on Zeku with V trigger too, but for Ken, just not far enough.
Round one.
All right. 1-1 in the set so far. Sub-Zero kind of gaining his sea legs in a few places, despite losing a round in that last game. Oh my god, wake up. That's when you start telling your opponent, all right, you can't just walk up throw me. You can't just take the safe pressure. Because if you think about it, like, meaty throw in this game is so strong if you have the life lead. Because even if your opponent techs, it's not like you lose anything for it, right? So that late DP is to show you, no, I can make a comeback off of you trying to meet me. I can do this. So, Sub-Zero does have to think twice. Unfortunately, Masenko is just not gaining any traction with these aggressive pulls from himself. Gets at least the activation.
Jules sits on the trigger, has no activation ready.
Sneezed right in his face. Achoo. Thank you. Alright. Sub-Zero. I'm like, which game am I commentating now? Sub-Zero taking the round. Stand light punch doing its work. Ooh. Look at that counter. Yeah. Hey. That's optimal. That is cool and optimal. Sub-Zero making those combos work. Toe tap.
Okay. What? Crouching left to get this. We got him.
Senko just throwing caution into the wind at this point. If I jump enough, I'm gonna mix him up, and it's working so far. The run cancels as well. Sub-Zero though keeping steady. Yeah, we get that activation. Yeah, not gonna cancel that one. Ooh, okay.
It's good. Have to show your teeth sometimes.
Oh, okay.
No. I can see why you did it, because it looked like it hit, but it didn't.
Yeah, you needed the hit confirm. You can't rely on the on the fact that your dash up gave you enough time to punish. Nice idea, but Sub-Zero at least giving himself a lead with a 2-1 in this first of 3, and the momentum's definitely in Sub-Zero's favor.
Round one.
2-1.
Fight.
Does the narrative end here? Does Masenko's journey to a potential top 8 seeding end today?
Oh yeah, good idea. That was not the worst idea. Like, when he doesn't have to charge, God has to rely on like that crouching hard punch at the air, and it's pretty slow. It's like a 10 frame at the air. So maybe I like the jump back.
I actually like the jump back there instead of the crossfit, because it at least keeps you pushing Sub-Zero towards the corner. Masenko has definitely cooled off just a little bit. Whoa, never mind. Spoke too soon. Spoke a little too soon.
Bazooka names. God has the coolest move names.
Oh my goodness, that was too close. But Sub-Zero takes advantage of that. Okay, take that knockdown. Nice back throw. Ooh, is that his stuff?
Roll kill for sure. Oh wow, it's done. Okay.
Yeah. All right. With just enough damage, Masenko takes the round.
That trigger 2 is explosive. So much damage, so much stun.
Absolutely. Ooh, wow, last second anti-air. Sub-Zero manages to call out the EX dive kick.
Any hard kick with hits. Getting away with those.
Ooh, toe tap actually just reaches the startup of the V skill boom.
That
nice
thing.
challenge.
Yeah. Got him counter pokes. Oh wow, trying to upside down kick didn't work out.
Okay. This is a pretty tense situation right now. One bar could have killed there. We're not gonna spend. We're gonna spend?
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't give you the kill, and it does dunk your resources, but it gives you a significant life lead.
Yeah, and God can work off life leads pretty well. kind of like a porcupine, especially now. Like,
Oh, you're saying? Oh boy. No meter spin. What a tech.
Exit. Ooh.
Use
Okay.
the EX Fireball as the save.
Oh wow! Oh, wow.
Ken wins.
Everybody nervous. Crazy good.
Woo! Masenko.
Kept his composure, caught the back jump.
Give a man some warning before you pull off some hot stuff like that. Oy vey.
Ooh, 2!
2-all in the set. I don't know what Sub-Zero wanted from that.
Yeah,
I don't know what he
probably
wanted.
just
From
got cold feet. I don't know.
Here's the thing: we've all had that we've all had that moment where we accidentally jump back or forward or something like that. Very rare for our opponent to actually call us out on it. And the fact that Masenko was ready is the prime discussion
run.
there.
Back jump. Side reversal. Okay. Clipped him again. Yeah, those runs up close, unsafe.
Yeah,
Nailed it.
yeah.
Don't let him run! Oh, okay.
Sub-Zero puts himself on set point. Still a little spaghetti on some inputs. But hey,
Careful with that kind of stuff. In Street Fighter 5, comics are always on the table.
I do like the more aggression from Masenko. It's a balance of aggression. Can't be too aggressive. Can't be passive. Passive is what happened when you play passive. That's what happened last round. Nice hit.
Flash.
Nice flash.
Bazookas. The whole program and the flash beats. Okay. Right now, very solid. Playing the guy plan.
We're looking for activation right now. That's Masenko's game plan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
nice.
-4. That's -4. That's button kick. Careful with that button at that range.
Keeping it cool. Keeping it cool. Sub-Zero trying to bait out that V-trigger with stand medium punch.
Both very aware of the other side's options. And
Are we gonna?
interested there?
I kind of respect it. He gets +1 Oki here because he can dash up and throw will kill. The weight. Oh my god, he jumped at him.
Yeah.
He jumped at him again. Oh, this is a very dangerous chip scenario here.
Okay, Sub-Zero got the
that should
next
do it.
into super. Yep.
We got it. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. Sub-Zero knocks Masenko down in a tight set, 3-2.
Guile wins.
GG's to both sides, but Sub-Zero continues on the winner's side. Masenko still has a chance. Still has a chance.
Oh yeah, it's not over yet. Yeah.
It's just a longer trail. This is the God of War trail we got, where we start at the beginning of the game and we end up in hell for the first,
exactly,
little bit.
Now he has to start a climb. But yeah, this was intense for sure. And you could feel it. Like both players were very.
All right, we're gonna get the next set ready to go in just a little bit, but why don't we decompress for a little bit? Why don't we look at the match arena right now? See that it has. Let's see.
Yeah, all codes are claimed up, thank you very much. But that doesn't mean we need to stop here. If we get to $100, we pay out the top 2 today. And if we get to $150, we pay out the top 3. I think the players deserve it for the amazing show. So yeah.
Well, it's been a wonderful year so far with Saltmine League, so if you want to get a little stuff yourself, show that you're a fan, you can scroll on down that Match Arena page, see some of the Saltmine League t-shirt merch, and that donates to the prize pool as well, so you'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And if you're feeling, I want to donate, but I just don't have the cash, maybe check out some of those sponsor quests on the right-hand side of the screen. You can just follow certain folks.
Yeah, you should follow Sermi the Goat.
Yeah, you can follow Sermi, you can follow a lot of these lovely sponsors today, and that will donate to the prize pool as well. So please, check out the Match Arena, even if you don't have anything to donate yourself today.
Right. Moving along.
So we have the winner of the last German number 4 versus the multi-time winner MTZ Jimmy.
Versus Escudo.
Das ist Escudo.
Now,
No.
that's gonna be wild, and I think this is gonna be really, really hard for Escudo. Because it's a hard matchup for
This
Alex.
matchup sucks for Alex.
Yeah. And Jimmy is not afraid of playing it, like to a T, like how you're meant to play it.
I can see this being frustrating. I mean, we saw Escudo, I don't want to say struggle, but like it was definitely a hard fought fight between him and Ryan Hart, whose Sagat is, what a lot of people would consider when they're thinking about the Shoto matchup, the Fireball matchup against Alex. That being said, Escudo's really good about his reactions with the EX stomp to go through the fireballs. But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to possibly even just a few small interactions, because Escudo's not always going to have the bar to get through those fireballs, and but Jimmy's not always going to have the life to survive stray hits from his opponent's Alex. So we'll see how it plays out.
What I personally think makes this matchup kind of rough is that actually that Ryu has pretty good tools to deal with Alex's anti-fireball tools, so that's like another layer on top of that makes it pretty rough. Like you can parry those storm as example. Is Fireball, X-Fireball is super fast recovery-wise. We'll have to see though. Of course, Escudo probably knows the matchup, probably played against a few Ryus in his life.
I'm sure more than a few. Alright. Characters are lined up. We'll scrub the names and the scores on top and get our second top 8 match going.
Got the jump in.
Right
Most
away.
traditional anti-fireball tool, just jump, hold up.
Ooh, nice jump out though from Jimmy, who was able to escape the corner a lot better than Ryan Hart had tried to. We're seeing all those anti-fireball tools in motion, at least at the start of this first round.
Ryu
Trade?
much more mobile than Sagat. It works out in his favor there. The results are pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Escudo has to be really careful here. That V-Trigger 2 is deadly on Ryu's side.
Dash up throw, the classic. Okay, there's gonna be no trigger from Escudo this round probably.
Yeah, no, he has no need for it at this time. Ooh, tries to trade with the elbow.
This is gonna be hard.
Don't worry about the
from-
score. Yeah, I know my scoreboard is bugged out. Give me a sec, guys. No worries.
Coming back from that is really hard for Ryu simply because Alex has pretty decent pokes. It's like one button poke, into the fireball, or an elbow.
No, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's fine.
Just-
Enough to seal the deal.
Just the tip of that elbow there. Oh my god. I felt like that was more of a read, but it works. Okay, EX Fireball gives Jimmy some space. Gonna have to make some damage to make up for that life deficit.
Yeah, good cross-up jump. Just to get some pressure going. Rock. Okay. Shifts out, that's a good call. You don't wanna guess against Alex. It's no fun.
Fireball, speaking of which, coming out in spades.
And there's the common grab.
So here's the big difference between Jimmy and Ryan in terms of this matchup here. Jimmy is so willing to play the safe. It's more or less the safe style, right? Because the command grab is less damage. But that means he almost always is going to take the command grab.
Alex wins.
So Escudo's been 4 for 4 with those command grabs. Meanwhile, Reinhardt, I think, jumped almost every single one of them.
Yeah. So now we have to see if you will adjust to that, right?
Yeah.
And
right.
of course, even using like V-shift is a risk against Alex because you can just go for the regular throw, and if you V-shift into the throw, you can like lariat right after and crush counter you.
Okay. Uh-oh, that'll be fun.
-4. Oh yeah, catches the shift with the overhead.
I like
That was calculated, then it's pretty cool. Yeah.
I love that. I love that corner combo there, looking very stylish. If I'm Escudo, I'm keeping this bar. I'm keeping this bar for this. Not to say the round is a lost cause, but it's a lost cause.
Round 2. Fight.
Elbows work. Oh, that was... See? X Fireball is fast. Like, you can't stop it on reaction. It's fast.
Ooh. Is that a whiff punch I smell? Jimmy right now. Firing on almost all cylinders. Doesn't have the V-trigger canceled, does Escudo. Into the EX Fireball.
X Fireball is such a powerful tool on Rio. Very safe. Grants him a knockdown. Allows him to bulldoze forward. Yeah, that was a read. You have to read in this matchup. You have to spend those bars on those reads.
Oh.
Yeah, that Stomp, it's -2 on block, but if you whiff it, it got nerfed in that regard. Like, it's safe if you make him block it, and if you whiff it, it's over.
Yeah, that'll be a punish. Escudo giving in a little bit of the ghost there. Even things up. 1-all in the set.
Yeah.
I definitely see.
I mean,
much
Jimmy
more.
is in SFL, they just never let him play.
Is that how it works? Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, runs into the fireball. The fireball's been a strong tool, but honestly, Jimmy's offense and aggression have also been really powerful in the set so far. Yeah, he was ready to take that command throw again. Still a good amount of damage. Whoa, we're just stretching.
Yeah. Donkey.
He still has that V, okay. I was worried because he still had that V skill installed, so it was like one toe tap. Oh
yeah,
goodness.
really good whiff punch. Love it.
I almost want to call it a counter poke. I think he is doing it a little preemptively. Ooh.
Yeah, makes it count.
All right, Jimmy doing.
Make it count.
Yeah, Jimmy's adapted really well already, and right now Escudo. It feels like he's still trying to play the same game. He's still looking for those fireballs. Not really looking to whiff punch that crouch medium punch or crouch heavy punch from Jimmy. Nice parry.
There we could see it like parry. Good option against the stomp. Elbow. Okay. Doesn't get any Oki off that one.
This neutral's looking toxic for Escudo. Jimmy's definitely mixing things up just enough to really throw him off his rhythm. But we're still Alex. We still only need a few hits to kill. Nicely spaced. Right. Oh boy.
The elbow. Oh yeah. DDT. That gives Oki at that range. Those Jimmy jumps are really, really hard to deal with.
Yeah, well, he's jumping at it.
Speaking from experience.
Yeah, he jumps at a range where you just don't expect him to jump.
Look at that! Look at that! That was sick. I love it.
I think he could have optimized though. It would have killed, but yeah, I think he could have DP'd. But right now, Jimmy's looking in such a prime position. That V-shift was so stellar. Escudo really needs a big way to fight his way out.
And here we go.
Okay. Alright. It's 2-1 in the set so far. We're still in first to 3 territory, which means Jimmy does need one extra game. I feel like there are some tools that Escudo is just not looking out for.
Yeah.
And it's
like
understandable why. Like
chop.
stuff like crouch heavy punch whiffing is not great. The jump ins are really detrimental. The dash ins have been really frustrating. And all the while, it's not as if Jimmy has given up on the fireball. He's just rotated in so many options that Escudo is definitely getting overwhelmed.
Overwhelming, yeah. Elbows. Ooh.
Whoa.
Yeah, trades with the DP. Jimmy likes to throw them out, and they have a really good success rate in general. DP total punch.
Such a good scenario. Because, yeah, that is instant death.
Yeah, and Rio is chunky, even with the stun scaling, doesn't care.
Round 2. Fight.
So this is set point. For Jimmy. Oh yeah? Jabbing those elbows.
I assume he's playing at something here. Maybe trying to bait out that EX stomp.
That probably too, right? But it also like beats those elbows.
It can. There's a chance that it can.
Oh yeah, nailed it.
Ooh, that fat damage.
Chunks, yeah.
Yeah, Escudo just does not want to
Walk
budge.
into a corner. Oh
Like,
yeah, got him.
Jimmy's more than happy to just like bully you into that corner.
So
Good activation.
Raw activate. Okay.
Yeah, this is so scary now. Jimmy could anti-air and do nearly all of Escudo's life at this moment. That walk. There is a tool that I'm wondering if Escudo will bring it out, but I don't think it will.
I think there's a chop that he doesn't use that much, which works really well against pilots.
Yeah, I was worried. Okay, that's dead.
Yeah.
I was wondering if he'll use the EX headbutt, because that'll be parry.
Parry. I know what you mean. Yeah,
I didn't want to say it out loud, but
yeah. It's a great gamble. Like if the other guy is ready for that, of course.
yeah. I mean, it's not like it's encounterable, but yeah, because I was worried. I was worried that parry was going to come out, and Jimmy did bring it out, taking the set 3-1. That being said, Escudo not out of the tournament just yet, just in loser's side. But yeah, Jimmy right now is going to be looking to go up against Sub-Zero in winners finals. We're not there just yet, but that is what you have to look forward to.
So I have seen a chat discussion in Jimmy's chat about how tiebreakers are split up. So if we check here right now, you go to the CPT rules, right? And you scroll all the way down here, okay? This is the part where it matters about tiebreakers. So how the tiebreakers are split up is highest points earned on CPT World Warrior round is the first condition. If the highest points earned are the same, the number of times earning the highest points count, and yeah, then from there we're going on and on and on, okay? So if you really wanna read through that, there you can find it on the Capcom Pro Tour website for the rules.
Okay,
that's how the tiebreakers are split up. I actually had to do that for Europe West. Was it Europe West? Yeah, I think it was Europe West. And Europe East.
I see.
So they did put that work in, figured it out, and wrote it down.
Well, you heard the man, them's the rules. The only rule I have is that if you're in this downtime with us, check out the Matcherino. Make sure that you're supporting the players if you can. If you got $5 to spare, I mean, we got how many people watching today for this German World Warrior?
205.
I got 205 people watching this last open bracket of the German World Warrior Cup. It's now or never. It's now or never to donate. So please think about maybe the $5 extra you could spare. Help us get to that $100 goal. Be much appreciated.
And the $100 we pay out the top 2 of this tournament, and at $150 we pay out the top 3.
We going down to loser side. Mershid versus Reinhardt.
Mershid versus Reinhardt. Okay, so this is gonna be probably versus, well, maybe Sagat. Maybe he's gonna stick to the Sagat pick. Which is not a matchup you see very often in this game, right? Like Rio versus Sagat.
You don't, but it's one of those matchups I really enjoy because they're just so close as characters, but they're not quite the same. And you definitely see Ryu trying to either you see Ryu's going for one of two ways. They're either just trying to play anti-fireball, or they're trying to build resources off using the V skill. How Mershid wants to approach this, I'm not sure. I wouldn't even be surprised to see Reinhardt not even choose Sagat. So it could be one way or another.
Possible, but yeah. Maybe he's gonna pick Ryu for the mirror.
No, Ending Walker is not in this. This is a German World Warrior.
Yeah, spare us. It's enough that he's dominating UK.
I mean, maybe if he does the Reinhardt at some point, switching, coming to Germany and living here like Reinhardt does for over 7 years by now.
That will be the
yeah.
That would be the power play, like dominating UK and then moving to Germany just to like upset the Germans too.
Winning Capcom Cup for Germany. Like Reinhardt did win Evo for Germany, right?
It's a possibility. It's a possibility. All right.
Germany has an Evo win now, thanks to Reinhardt.
That's true. That's true. Retroactively.
Round 1.
Okay. So we are seeing the Sagat. We are seeing the
We got
Ryu,
Ryu,
the Beat
and we
Boy.
got the most powerful Ryu, the B-Boy Ryu.
Ugh, I hate this costume's just.
This is by far my favorite costume in the game. There's two
Alright.
types
He
of
should
people.
be banned just for picking this one.
Yeah,
no.
right.
Good.
Nah, we jokingly say that, not actual band costume. Ooh, Murshid right now on the offense. The Fireball.
Oh,
The lack of the autocorrect. Good lord, Murshid, please. Murshid, please.
Round 2.
Got chat getting excited for this costume, making me upset.
Don't listen to Yaiba. He has no taste.
Yeah, I know, right? No, there's the anti-air.
yeah.
We tried to see it earlier. He was just late on the stand heavy kick, so he got stuffed before.
This is one of those. This is one of those differences between Ryu and Sagat. Sagat does not have like any good like close button anti-air, but if they land, he gets the big payoff.
Yeah, I mean stand heavy kick's very, very good, but he's such a tall boy. Such a tall boy. He needs anti-air sooner rather than later in terms of that. Okay, throws out the fireballs. EX actually breaks through. Prodigal Son Reinhardt not doing too well. Has the life deficit and needs to make his way out of this corner.
Doesn't seem to be too terrible so far. Kinda close, but of course living in the corner. But that's just a Sagat life. Oh yeah, that jump was not bad. Trying to bait out. Big chunks.
Ryu win.
Like Murshid right now is just like going with the flow. Looking real nice right now. I'm not gonna lie. He's been like 3 for 3 on these jump ins.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh no, he's had one of them crush counter with the stand roundhouse.
Now it's up
not-
to Reinhardt to stabilize,
Round 1.
figure out the rhythm.
It's tough because if you focus too much on the skies, the fireballs start coming out and you start losing your edge in terms of the life lead.
That's just how it works. Oh yeah, got the jump in again. Near spike kick.
Man is seeing
Oh,
the
that was too late.
far too late.
Right at here,
He's
but
apart.
and the punch drop. Did you see that?
That was cute.
Yeah.
That was cute. Oh, I think the kick just barely whiffs. The scent of Sagat's foot, not enough to stun.
Activate. Got the tiger cannons, and now it's dangerous to jump at him.
Do we just empty jump? Do we call out the... Ooh, the car from full
Power.
screen. Jesus, just shit just dashing in.
Oh no.
Oh my god, the anti-air doesn't work. Oh, what a clash.
Up there.
He
With
just...
the exploding foot. Wow.
Reinhardt just stops and says, okay, he's gonna jump at me. I'm just gonna not do anything. Not gonna whip a button. Not gonna do jack.
There we go. That big DP. Not that easy to get like that angry scar set up in this matchup.
It's definitely beneficial if you can get it up.
Yes. For sure.
Nice neutral jump. With the life lead, things sit nice. But yeah, it's going to be tough trying to keep this life lead, especially with an aggressive player like Murshid on your tail. Oh, he
Oh,
gets
got the
another
jump in.
bump in.
Oh, got the stun.
This is not dead. It's
Not enough.
really
No.
close. Into the donkey kick. He should.
Oh god.
Right.
Okay.
Oh no, it's not gonna win.
It's fine,
Okay.
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
God. Thank God. One last knee.
Sagat
Takes
wins.
it to an even 1-all in the set. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't understand how that happened or how that works, Reinhardt calling out the shimmy from Mershid on the last gambit with the crouch medium kick had that activation free as charge. What a call out,
Round 1.
and it paid off beautifully.
Yeah, Sagat with full resources in the right opening does hurt.
Oof, okay, 3 pokes land. Small combo, nearly just half that amount. Nearly catching up now. Mershid with these dash-ins has been stellar in making this rush down work against Reinhardt.
Okay, Angry Scout on deck. Oh yeah.
Big
Oh
hit.
yeah. Big anti-air. It was like what, 20% health? Nah, 10%.
Interesting trade. Ooh, no combo. There's the activation.
Oh no!
No, not like
Oh
this.
no.
Not like this. No.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Backdash. Really good.
Not close enough to land. All right, taking the jacket off.
Taking the jacket off.
Mershid's ready. Mershid's ready to play. Wow. How the fates have reversed. Reinhardt now doing the jump-ins on Mershid. Mershid calls back.
You just don't expect Sagat to jump at you. But it happens.
Oh, wow.
Wow. With all that scaling, no crush counter and trigger still hurt that much.
Waste up with buttons. Just calls it out. Reinhardt right now.
Reinhardt
Playing
still
this
sitting
safe. Unfortunate. He thought he could get a stand roundhouse and then combo it into the uppercut.
Oh, X was too far.
Yeah.
And oh,
It's here.
but also did
Hey!
yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Too far away. Too far away to combo. Reinhardt surviving the storm that is Mershid right now. And right now, we're in loser side, ladies and gentlemen. This is for tournament life. Will Mershid break through the wall that is Reinhardt here? Or will Ryan keep the beast at bay?
Those are always like the saddest drops, you know, the ones that are like range specific.
Mm,
It was like one step away from landing.
yeah, it was too eager. Ooh, interesting.
Oh, punching hard punch.
I kind of like that approach from Reinhardt. I like that using essentially as an anti-fireball tool against Mershid, who right now has been rotating the fireball dash and jump in option so well that it's definitely given Reinhardt a little bit of trouble. Not enough to make this not a 1-2 scenario, but you know, enough to
It's
make him sweat.
interesting. Right now, as Reinhardt stopped using as many fireballs to like, you know, bait out or like expected jump-ins, Mershid goes for the fireballs instead. Oh, interesting. Mistakes into miracles, I guess. You know, like the fireball didn't fully connect, but he still got the BP juggle. It's all good. And there it is, good throw.
Reinhardt looking real nice. His own mixture of EX fireballs, jump-ins, neutral jumps, crouch light punches in neutral have definitely given Mershid essentially a speed trap in terms of his acceleration in this set.
Oh yeah,
To the jump.
yeah. Big floating jump on Sagat.
Good blocking so far. No anti-air from Reinhardt. Thankfully, gets a big opportunity off of that missed confirmed late 3-piece.
Those jumps are working out. Oh yeah, got him with a standing low. Very unique tool, as we thought about.
What trade?
Reinhardt using the space he's got.
I can't believe stand roundhouse didn't work there. Reinhardt is on set point. Mershid has a significant.
Still got one cannon. Oh
Hey.
yeah, power DPs, yeah.
Why is he doing this?
I mean, I know what he tried to do. He tried to bait out the DP, but you know, we have to consider Sagat can like pretty much double the range with the Kara.
Okay, so you're giving him credit. I think he was just holding forward. He was holding up forward and going, "I gotta get in. I gotta kill this man now," and didn't respect the legacy.
One of those commentary things is always like, you know, expecting the best from the players, like giving them the benefit of the doubt, you know?
Hey man, you'll make more friends that way than I will. But right now, Reinhardt has knocked out Mershid, which means Mershid goes out in 8th place. But yeah, Reinhardt moves on. He'll fight against another Shoto, Masenko, coming up in a little bit. But up next will be Lockdock versus Valwing, 2 players we haven't even seen.
If Valwing doesn't oversleep again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Exclamation mark Valwing in the chat. Thank you very much.
I've got this feeling that Valwing is gonna make it way too far, considering how he dropped down to losers.
So here's the thing: if you bet on Valwing, and if you bet either way, and Valwing gets DQ'd, does the prediction get canceled?
Yeah, of course. No, it doesn't get canceled.
So here's the bet: are you betting on Valwing to wake up in time for the match?
That's a double gamble.
Yeah, that's the double gamble going on right now. What you don't have to gamble on, though, is showing your support today for these players. I'm going to put the Matcherino link in the chat now, and it's going to show you this website that Ritas is putting on screen. We have $53.95 donated today. I would love to see it get to $100. In fact, I would love to see it get to $100 so much that if it hits $100, I'll throw in an extra $25. We'll say that. So if
we need to make homeless man. So put in some money into the prize pool. Let's get this to 100. The players can deserve it.
So that's your chance, chat. That's your chance to prop up this tournament today. It's about $47, $46 away. Now or never.
Yeah, if we make it to 100, I change his name to Houseless Man.
I feel like anytime I make an action for Ritas, he thinks like, haha. Like we're talking about
this is
renting a car.
This is all staged and planned, you know.
Oh yeah. It's all in the script at the end of the day. You just have to look at the script. That's all you need to do. Alright. But. So Valmaster, we mentioned before, you said his main, I believe, it wasn't Guile.
Lockdock main is Balrog.
Ooh, okay. Some Balrog play.
Balrog as a character kind of disappeared from Europe. Like, he's not as popular anymore for some reason, even though I think he's super powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Fell out of favor.
What's the donation for Ritas to sing the Ed? To sing the Ed theme?
The whole thing?
To sing it, not just put it on screen.
Catalyst, etc.
I have an idea for that later, but we can talk about that another time.
We can do something like this.
You're on the same page.
I think we are. That's
all right, but that stuff.
Good plan.
We'll talk about another time. We'll talk about that another time. In the meantime, we have a set, our top 8 set. Valwing versus Lockdock up next. Oh, I forgot it was Laura. I forgot Valwing's name was Laura.
This is decent terrible for Balrog.
This is terrible. This is just terrible for Balrog. There's no decency involved in this match.
I heard horror stories from lower mates mostly bragging about how they are mauling Balrog players. I've never seen it play out. I can see why it is rough though. I can see it.
The roughest part is without a doubt the electric fence. Balrog just does not handle that electricity very well. It denies him so much screen. His jump-ins are just not good enough to really take advantage of it, and his lows in particular aren't very good at stopping it.
It's literally like Laura versus Alex. Same story. You can't deal with the
no,
big
Alex at least has crouch medium kick.
It's not that.
and EX Stomp. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I'm saying Balrog does not even have that.
Yeah, I guess
He
so.
doesn't have a cross-up either.
Yeah,
So if he jumps over her, that doesn't get him through. So it's just however bad you think you have it in this matchup, Balrog likely has it worse. So just put that into your measuring stick. Oh
I
my
can
God.
see it. Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, we get a raw low and Val Wing right now on the back stance, getting hit. And this is all you need in this matchup. This is all you need in any matchup. You have that momentum, you can keep it going. Ooh, gets the overhead.
Got him, yeah, and stun. Ooh, crouching light kick. Okay. Got the first round. Let's see if you can keep it going for the whole set.
Gonna have to be really catching Val Wing off his game if you want it to be. But these counter pokes have actually been working out so far.
I love this power color, by the way. It looks sick.
It's cool. Yeah, all these. You can get all these in the new
Capcom colors.
not this year's, but last year's. Last year's Capcom Cup. Which also goes towards Capcom Cup anyway, so hey. Dunks it. He just lays low.
Wow.
I can't believe
Two super fast rounds.
Val Wing got to him before the projectile.
Yeah, that grab was extra grimy. I would fully expect the fireball to connect first.
Alright. Lockdock right now trying to make it work. At least getting some counter pokes here and there. Oh, stop it right there with the armor. Val Wing gets his damage.
Shift out, but okay, he's in.
For how long? That 2-frame jab. Interrupting all it sees.
Red, and it's so hard to block for some reason. Oh yeah, aggressive reversal to the corner. Good call.
Oh my god,
Oh, yeah.
just the electric
Oh, yeah.
fence.
Keeping
the cattle out.
Somebody thought that giving a grappler, you know, like the fucking Aegis reflector, was a good idea.
Yeah, it'd be what it be. Yeah, so the armor I mentioned earlier, that EX elbow, it's like,
Yeah.
it's technically, like, if you think about it, essentially it's armor on frame 3. So you get, if you have a 2-frame gap and the other option has to recover in time, it's just another thing Laura can just throw out there if they think that their opponent's asleep at the wheel.
And there's like one of those things where I can just throw out always like turn the ties of the match.
Yeah, that's very risky. Very risky.
Yeah. But she can't gamble. She's a big girl.
It's not as if she's not going to make a comeback, you know?
Yeah.
What attack? Oh boy. Poor Lockdock right now. Just trying to get away. Nowhere to go anymore. Challenges properly with that stand line punch. Has to activate off of this. That's not plus. Val Wing knows. Nice sequence into the combo there. Oh my god.
Maybe this is why Balrog is not that popular anymore in Europe. We have quite a few Laura players.
Mayhaps. Interesting jump back option. It probably wouldn't normally work like that, but
I mean,
the interaction was just perfect.
Like, Wrath is another one, and Jin from Europe West.
Yeah, with many diamonds, but...
Nice fear reversal. I say nice.
Fighting for his life there. Oh yeah, back to the mix. Knockout.
Oh no, why'd you play?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Val Wing right now has definitely got his groove and looking to take this. I'm trying to remember the frame data. People are asking about the tap. I know it's frame 6 projectile invincible. I don't know about the higher levels. Even then, the biggest problem with tap in this matchup is if you want the higher levels, you need a challenge. You need to hold it for the whole match.
And if it gets blocked again once by Laura, you're pretty much dead.
It might also just not be like invincible enough, you know? Like it might go for the fireball, but not fully. Like,
yeah.
because
And even then,
forever.
you're not punishing her. You know? You're just getting through it per se. Ooh, tries to call out the meaty elbow. Unfortunately, didn't cancel into anything. Wow, we're swinging here from Lockdown, who
Overhead.
actually has the overhead.
Oh no!
That was
Misjudged the timing.
So unfortunate right now. Valmaster on set point, not without taking some damage, but it is looking fairly clean with our, what looks to be, I think this will be our first 3-0 in top 8.
Valwing. Valmaster's a different guy.
Oh, Valwing, excuse me.
Yeah,
Yes.
Benny-
You're fired,
Yeah.
Postman. Even by Reinhardt.
Oh no, Reinhardt, no.
Oh yeah, gets clipped.
Oh, that's punished.
Yeah, didn't have the trigger activation. But can he make it a comeback? Oh my god.
There's out that electric fence once more.
Oh, there it
come
is.
on.
Yeah, that range.
Did you need to do that? Did you need to kill a man like that?
Lara
Yeah, this is rough.
It's a terrible match.
Seems like Valving is awake now.
Valwing is more than awake. He is a murderer on site. Taking it 3-0 in the set. Lockdown. You know what? Shout out to Lockdown. Making it to top 8 today. Doing their best. Unfortunately, the best is not enough for that matchup. But you know,
Now
better
I
luck.
can see. Now I can see.
Better
Now
luck.
I'm in action.
Better luck in StreetFighter 6, I guess. What can I
I
say?
guess.
Uh,
Yeah, no Laura, but also no Barrock, so
no, I love Balrog. That being said,
maybe as
That-
DLC.
we have our top 6 now. Winners finals is going to sit Jimmy and Sub-Zero. Losers quarterfinals, we have Masenko versus Reinhardt and Escudo versus Valwing.
Yeah, that is our next match. Masenko versus Reinhardt.
Masenko versus Reinhardt. Okay, this is gonna be really cool too. More Ken action. Ken is so strong right now. That character.
That it is. I think some of the claims of him being top tier and whatnot are mildly overstated, but this is a fairly balanced cast as it is anyway. So it's like, oh, you're the. It's like how Luke is like the best, cast
Especially in
member, but,
Europe,
like,
we get everything in the top 8.
yeah, you really do. You really do. This Capcom Cup's gonna be crazy, man. This Capcom Cup is going to be.
I bet there will be some upsets from EU players because the other guys have no clue how to play against people.
It's true. I also think some of the Japan players are gonna murder in the last chance qualifier. I think the Japanese players are gonna. It's gonna be crazy to say.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Like with that World Warrior format, sending out some players who might have not had the opportunity to travel normally.
Yeah.
And I do hope for some upsets and for some regions to prove their
Let's do this.
would be cool.
Losers quarters. Reinhard Joseph Hart versus Masenko.
RJH, I see.
No, we just there's a meme going on in Germany. We Germanize his name from Reinhard into Reinhard Joseph Hart.
I'm not gonna lie.
You
Every
know?
time you say his name, I think you're saying that. I'm like, oh, we have a player named Reinhardt in here. No, nope. Oh boy! All right,
What's it gonna
we
be?
are.
Sagat. He's just sticking to Sagat. Okay.
I'm so interested. Yeah, why? Like it's worked so far. So like I can't disqualify him. But like it's
Like, does he need the points?
so
Well, at this
interesting.
point, he's probably secure.
Ooh. What he doesn't need is that counter poke. That counter poke was brutal. Tries to get the side switch.
Quick anti-airs, okay. I mean, you punch. Oh yeah. Oh no, didn't combo.
That's okay. Well spaced enough.
Oh, gets clipped. Oh, didn't convert. Wasn't fully sure if that would combo.
Oh, okay. A lot of non-believers right now in the game. Nice block.
Calling himself, yeah. Oh, just throws it out.
I respect it. Don't cancel. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Did you
Here's
the first time?
here's your
Do the
cancel.
second. You see, it doesn't kill, and you're like, oh. Let's try this again. Try this again. Ooh, Cinco running into the buttons.
Oh wow!
Whoa.
Big call out with that DP.
What were you calling out?
I don't know.
It
like going
worked, so
outside.
it was a sick
He was a
plan.
sick read.
Sick read.
That's just going outside and threatening the sky. It's like there's too much you're throwing out there. Okay, nice whip.
Uh-huh. Sideswipe. Keeps cornering himself. Maybe up the right idea.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah, into Stripper. Where did you get that ball from again? Wow.
I mean, he's not. So the only time I ever see Reinhardt really using that meter is off of EX Tiger shots, and really he only uses those on matchups where the opponent has a really good anti-fireball tool that needs to be reactionary, or if the opponent's mobility is so varied that he's looking to catch them walking or jumping and then convert off of that. But Masenko hasn't been giving him a lot of trouble in terms of that, so he's been able to save that bar just for these critical arts, which does a ton of damage, so it's a good investment.
Oh yeah, just poke him with the buttons. Yeah, it doesn't rely that much on the fireballs, which is not the worst idea. Sagat has really good nice DP's on point. Oh no.
Big jump. Yeah, and he's not EXDPing. He will block every way he has to, but nice uppercut.
Yeah, those X Tatsus are not working out.
The unfortunate thing is that the angle you have to go for the EX Tatsu is pretty much the same one that you want for the regular jump in. So
Yeah,
it's not like Reinhardt has to guess on it. He's pretty much looking at the same option.
That Air Tatsu kind of never recovered from the Season 1 nerf. Or Season 2 nerf.
No, oh my god, when it was plus
Okay,
on block.
yeah.
Ugh. So many disgusting things of that season. Okay.
Oh yeah, anti-air with the standing low. Okay.
Hey, there we go. Actually finding a use for the EX Tatsu.
Oh, the crush.
Stun is building. He needs a good hit here. He goes for the throw. Unfortunately, it's teched, and Ryan is able to give himself a little bit of breathing room. Wow, the aggression. Uh-oh. Oh.
Wow.
Spending 2 bars.
Really good.
Beautiful. Interesting trade. I just realized Masenko's using V-Trigger 1. He is not using the V-Trigger 2. Oh. Oh.
Grilled midair.
Yeah.
Sagat win.
What you don't, it's something you take for granted in Street Fighter that if I jump over a fireball, even if I jump forward over a fireball, the fireball needs to come off screen before they can throw another, so they're not going to throw one in front of me. Cannon don't work like that. So Reinhardt did just enough time to throw out cannon and juggle it. Whew. Reinhardt taking it 2-0 so far, looking to get our second 3-0 of this top 8 in quick order. Toe tapping.
Yeah, guy the trigger fireball also doesn't work like that. You can have more.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a couple people that
Triggers are kind of like rule breakers. That's kind of the idea, right? They kind of like warp the game.
What's that?
Oh, clipped him.
Slight delay there. Gives Ryan enough time.
Backwards, just to get some breathing space. XCP. Oh no! Oh no, I don't know what you saw there.
Maybe mild
To the future.
execution there.
Maybe.
I'm really not so sure about Masenko's retrigger
oh, wow.
in this matchup.
Oh my god, I'm not so sure about anything anymore. That TP just didn't combo. Reinhardt on set point.
Oh,
Big
gets the jump in. Yeah, never caught out Kin.
Ooh, got 2 target combos. Overhead works. Not close enough for the Tatsu, or at least doesn't think
Oh,
they
wow.
are.
Shoots over his head. Oh,
Hey.
gets clipped by the overhead.
Wait, we're not gonna cash?
No?
You're not gonna cash?
He might regret this one.
Oh my god!
Yeah. He might
Reinhardt,
regret this one.
don't steal this man's soul like this. There's a lot to make up for, but it's okay.
Okay.
Doesn't have the bar, so he can't chip. This is doable.
Oh my
this
god.
is super doable. Oh no! Yeah, Reinhardt, do not try again.
Oh, okay,
Hey.
okay.
This was so scary. This is why you always should cash out if you can kill.
Nah, see, he's got 1.5 bar left. Calculate. Absolutely. See, maybe he should have spent the bar so he couldn't spend it on that. Oh
I
no!
was thinking exactly the same.
Oh no! Oh, Masenko in though.
Oh,
Let's go. No, he doesn't finish the combo. It doesn't cancel into anything.
oh
God,
so
it's
clutch.
dead. It's really close. This is a lot of damage. Okay. He's not Luke.
The jam is not over
He's
yet.
not Luke.
He's not Luke yet. He does have some standing.
This is a tough mind.
Oh, here we go. Ready. Just ready.
What the
For the
ending?
yellow hard cutscene.
Slaps him down like a fly.
He said like, nah, I don't take the season 1 hard Tatsu's full screen.
Get that out of here.
Get it out of
Get that
here.
out of here. 3-0 in the set.
Crazy.
Shout outs to Masenko though. I was rooting for them in the background, hoping that they would maybe get that 3rd place that they needed, but unfortunately the trail ends here. Still top 6 seeding. Not bad at all. So GG.
Lionheart moving on to winners.
Nah, you fired Frankfurt. To losers semis.
Is that what it's called?
Is that your fault? I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
that's what it's called. Like
I can't be held responsible for my words.
You're right, actually. Yeah, of course. The loser of the year winners finals goes down. Okay, so Escudo versus Woing. From experience, awful matchup for Alex, but Escudo known for overcoming the odds. We will have to see.
You know what else looks like a rough matchup currently? Getting to the $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Is looking tough. I did say if we hit 100, I would donate another 25, but don't look like chat. Don't look like chat want to play today. Big sad.
Yeah,
big
thank
sad.
you very much to El Warrior claiming all the codes here. Look at that. That's what you can
there's
do at least, like claim up all the codes. That's free money you add to the pool.
Not only claiming the codes, but also just using those subscriber incentives that you see in the right. If you got a Twitter, just feel free to follow people like Surmi. Feel free to follow the lovely sponsors there. Just click the link.
Moving along. Valving versus
Valving versus Escudo, the grappler matchup.
Okay. Thought I misheard you there for a second.
I really want to see how he approaches the lower matchup as an expert.
The grappler matchup?
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I'm still being good. I've been good all day today.
Okay.
I know a lot of Alex's. I mean, I shouldn't say a lot. I know you have said that Alex struggles in this matchup. I don't think it's terrible, but again, I've said that I think Laura is it's a player matchup oftentimes more than a character match, depending on how bad, depending on the matchup. But like oftentimes, if you know your options to really deal with Laura's neutral, like the electric fence, like her stand fears, stuff that's just like unorthodox for most people to deal with, I think you have a lot better standing.
Of course, like if you don't know that matchup, I mean, you say that about everybody, right? But like, if you do not know,
I think Laura in particular, though. I think Laura in particular stands out.
You need to know all like the reset points. You need to know where she has Oki, where she doesn't have Oki. You have to know all of her options at any point in time. Yeah, it is rough. Like before you don't know any of that stuff, you will just never win against Laura. And if you know that stuff, you can start playing the game. And then pray to God and hope. But yeah, Alex does have some options. It's not like he doesn't have anything, right? Like he can like call out the electricity on startup with Hardkey as an example. That's not a bad tool in neutral. Okay, let's see. Okay, round's not over yet. Sure.
Valwing, please.
This is how
Valwing,
you
please.
know.
I see the strategy right now is just to kill this man.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, this is not going to be enough to kill. But holy cow, dash up.
Might be enough to kill the soul though.
Yeah.
Here we go. Perfect run. Oh my god.
Wow. Ooh boy, we are playing fast and loose today.
Yeah. So also, on top of being a LoRa player, Valving is known to be a very wild LoRa player.
We didn't get to see as much of the Balrogs.
Yeah, because we just didn't need to.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh man, I can just play this set as usual, and we're good. Escudo gets the hot and spicy though.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There he is. Oh, interrupted. Knocked down. Accurate. Oh, it's right.
Not enough
Walking to the corner.
Good V reversal.
Yeah. Back alive. Oh no, get clipped. Yeah.
So unfortunate. Had to make the read on the frame trap or the command grab, and unfortunately, today's menu is the frame trap.
Yeah. And that's just the evil part of against Laura, right? Like, even if you read, like, you know, the strike, she can just reset again. Keep on, like, churning out the electricity, keep you guessing. With one of the most diabolical triggers in the game.
Okay,
Nice.
nice.
Good call.
Yeah,
Good. Yeah, at that range, it's good. All good. Jump in. Tries to get the most out of it. Come and grab. Not enough to stun. Yeah. Oh my god.
Trying to catch her low.
Got him. Okay. Okay, returns the favor with the perfect.
Like, these two have a lot more. These two characters have a lot more in common than than a lot of people give it credit for.
In some ways, yeah. Like,
The post stun killers.
Momentum-wise, Alex is really powerful if he gets going. Like there. Wow.
Ooh, I don't know about that stun.
Ooh. Ah, and he's
Yeah.
running V-Skill 1 because of the hard hit combos.
Jeez, double perfect.
Double perfect, okay.
Double
Yo,
perfect.
double perfect? Yeah.
Jeez. Just keep it going. Just keep the combo going. Good lord. Valwing right now. Looking a little worse for wear at the moment.
It's not the easiest to get going like that with Alex though, so we have to see.
It's even harder because it's slower, so you can just do some chip damage with the fireball so easy.
Oh yeah, medium punch, anti-air, and that's such a cheap anti-air. Oh, gets the jump in. Didn't make it count, but... Oh, whips.
I like that. I like that a
With
lot.
this Oki, this was a big buff. Oh yeah, reverse corner, good call.
Oh, that great damage.
Oh yeah, he saw the startup of the stump. Doesn't matter. Okay.
He did the neutral jump on the regular throw, and Stam medium punch actually got stuffed. Alex jump heavy punch doing the trick. Valwing having to resort to that heavy bolt tackle as your anti-air. Okay, taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's all. Putting in some work. Yeah, a side swap. And Oki is good. Reversal of Broccoli, good call.
Oh,
now
wow.
with the anti-air.
Yeah, I don't know what Valwing was going for there, but hey, it worked out. Gets him out of the corner. Goes for a little bit of a -2 reset. The overhead lands.
Why does it work so well?
Because Scudo is just fighting for his life at this moment.
Yeah. There it is.
Final round.
Okay, Valwing. Stop some of the bleeding, but you know what? I feel like Escudo still has got a lot of fight left in him. Oh my god, that throw reached from so far away.
Those reversals are pretty nice. they're working out. And it's okay because Alex does not need the trigger that much. Probably better to just get out of the danger zone. Oh yeah, it's a good idea! Let misjudge the distance.
Alright, use that V reversal desperately to get out of the corner here. Overhead actually lands. EX Stomp gets him out. Tries to back throw for the corner side
Oh
switch.
yes, Superman does that.
Hey!
Tries to chase it, doesn't work out. Raw activate. Okay,
Yeah,
this
here's
is
the...
this is true evil. This is true
the
evil.
jump scare. The jump scare. Oh man. Valwing flying right into Escudo's open arms there. 2-1 in the set so far. It is it's been a wild set so far. A double perfect from Escudo. And despite that, he's had a deficit in terms of games.
Such a volatile match. But yeah, I mean, this is like kind of the other thing Alex can do in the matchup. Kind of like gamble hard and then make it count. And if you can get that going, yeah, sure. It doesn't seem as hopeless as against Balrog, right? But it's still like...
The jump in actually whiffed, unfortunate. Biding his time, creating space. Hey,
A big jump in. Oh, didn't convert. Doesn't matter. This doesn't get in. There's stun gun. Wow.
then just like that.
Wild, yeah.
Who has the lead in the 2-1 here? Who feels safe right now? No one. That's
No one, yeah.
No one feels safe.
Everybody was harmed in the making of this video.
I don't know if that was safe. Interesting.
Yeah, wake up.
Hey.
Reversals. Get that overhead poke. Working so well. Oh, they did that here, okay. And he's back in.
Yeah, this corner pressure has been brutal so far. EX elbows his way out. Ooh, yeah, had to do that preemptively, which means Valwing is definitely worried about those EX stomps. Oh no, just out of
Side
range.
swap and video. Yeah.
I don't know how many.
how both of the characters use their X, armor move. Like, Laura uses it to get in, and Alex uses it to like get people off. It's a bit different.
I mean,
depends on the
it's all on the player. Yeah, exactly. It's all on the player.
That too, yeah.
Oof. Valwing does not want to get command grab, throwing out their own armor there. Good reset for Valwing, who now has the corner, and that's where they've been able to dominate so far. This might not Escudo out.
Yep.
That'll do it. That'll stun. And Valwing will take it over Escudo. 3-1 in an explosive set.
Laura wins.
And that'll establish our loser semifinals now. We are down to the top 4.
This guy is gonna make it to grand finals.
Very likely.
After sleeping on that one match in winner's side. Crazy.
That's the power nap he needed. That's
Yeah, exactly.
The power. I can lose one game as long as I take the tournament. I can lose one game.
That's the handicap, It goes like your peers goes like, I don't need the winner's bracket at all.
What I need to do is know what the schedule of the World Warrior tournaments is, and we have that right here. So Capcom Pro Tour has teamed up with many online events, such as Saltmine League, to bring you the World Warrior tournaments, a series of tournaments which help decide some of the invitees of the Capcom Cup this year. Saltmine League is sponsoring the ones at UK and Ireland, Europe West, Europe East, Nordic and Baltic, and Germany. We see the schedules here. Of course, that's a little hard to carry all the time. So make sure you follow at Saltmine TV on Twitter so you know when these events are going down. Today, we're seeing the last Germany event going on before the finals, which will be December 17th this year.
And just taking a glimpse, right? Like the next 3 Sundays, all big final events. So that's already a pretty big deal. And some stuff in the middle of the week too. So there's like a lot of happening. So yeah, follow the Saltmine account to see what's going on. And of course, every Saturday and Sunday, regular Saltmine. So either EU Saltmine or the North American East Coast brackets. Cool stuff. So there's always something happening on the Saltmine Twitch. Always good Street Fighter.
Yeah, it's been good Street Fighter so far. And if you
we are down to our top 4. Winner's side, MDZ Jimmy versus Sub-Zero.
I won't lie, Sub-Zero's got quite the fight against him. The top-seeded player of this German World Warrior series. And it's your chance to knock him into losers. Like,
exactly.
It's a tall order.
And it's another traditional matchup. Guy versus Rio. I've seen a lot of that. That's cool. Many World Warriors at this World Warrior event. Rios, Ken, Sagat's. Well, Sagat's not a World Warrior technically, but...
Ah, yes. That classic World Warrior, Laura.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Not exclusively, but still quite a few.
That being said, I think it's a matchup that's been evolving over time. But you've mentioned that Jimmy is quite the lab warrior and knows a lot of things that we saw, Sub-Zero actually kind of getting away with not being challenged on some of his bullet knees, or bazooka knees, excuse me. So there could be stuff like that could bring him some trouble. And not only that, but Jimmy's variety, his use of stuff like dash-ins, his use of stuff like fireball rotation, while still having his anti-airs ready and still having optimal damage on any jump-ins he can get, can really be a lot for any person to overcome and deal as in terms of a mental stack. So this will probably be Sub-Zero's toughest trial in terms of this tournament.
Yeah, regardless. But of course, we want to see how much of a fight both of them can put up on there.
All right. Letting the intros rock? No. Right into it.
Straight up.
He used the coward's the walk forward. I appreciate it. Ooh, but again, stuff like that bazooka knee could get him in more trouble than it's worth in those situations. We're still at least at mid-screen, but Sub-Zero does have to make up for that life deficit. EX Boom brings it a little closer, and then the frame trap actually works out. Ooh, big risk from Jimmy there.
Yeah. Sub-Zero playing the poking game very well until he gets jumped on.
Yeah, that Crouch Fierce just doesn't cover the backside as well.
Ooh. Yeah.
No cancel. I'm sure Jimmy actually wanted that cancel. We could chip here. We could do guard crush into...
Yeah, but maybe he wants to keep the bar. Oh, yeah, let's go for the crush instead.
Knew I could crack him some other way. Okay, round 1.
Now he's another round with super ready.
Yeah.
Very valuable.
Fishing with that forward fierce over and over again. It's not as if, Sub-Zero has had a good answer to it so far. Interesting place to push. Huh. Good check.
Very aggressively, but it's working out. In a way, you kind of have to, right? Because, well, the guy does have, like, the poke advantage, much better poke. And better fireball on top of that. So
it's been his choice so far. Meanwhile, Sub-Zero's own aggression, not been too consistent. Again, that bazooka knee putting him in a lot of dangerous situations.
Yeah, you have to space it really well.
Oh my goodness, Jimmy just encroaching in.
Got him into super and grills him. Okay.
8th time's the charm. On that forward fierce. He's been fishing with that all day.
Yeah. He needs it. Like that's one of those few Rio tools that are like decent. Doesn't have that much.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that
Good
forward
point,
fear is
okay,
coming out again.
And again. Corner carry. Oh, yeah, careful pressing buttons on wake up. Okay, it's ready, yeah. It's baiting with those jabs. Oh, okay, have to charge. Okay. Okay, wow. Jump in.
Wow. What a jump.
Can't threaten with X-Boom right now. That's okay. Jimmy caught up out of danger, but still close to losing the round. Okay. Yeah. Trigger activation seals the deal.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, starting with that forward fierce, eh? Don't really see
I
that.
love those buttons, yeah. Yeah, well, because it was some crouches, right? So it does have a downside to it, but it's not bad. Like,
No, not at all. It's just, that's just it's a pleasant surprise.
yeah. It's always cool to see people use more of their characters.
Nice anti-air. Jimmy's aggression actually not paying off this time. Wow, dumping all those resources.
He just keeps blocking.
Jimmy's trying to make this
push.
crit.
Yeah. But he's keeping cool
Say that.
right now. Yeah. But now he's getting whittled down in the corner. Ooh, okay. Bad throw. Oh boy. Okay.
I feel you.
1-1.
I feel like the adrenaline was building up for Jimmy a little bit, like trying to throw everything at the wall, and the last thing was that EXDP. When you're fighting somebody like that, you're just like, okay. Okay, it's okay.
But that is actually a very legitimate strategy against Jimmy, is just simply never ever Tekken. Because he just doesn't like Tekken. He likes to open people up with those counter hit combos, because that's where you get the most damage out, right? Oh yeah, DP's ready.
What?
Down kicks, okay.
Just challenging the forward fierce with the upside down kick. Okay. We're both fishing for big meals today.
Bazookas.
Jimmy dashing in.
Oh, too fast.
Yeah, I thought he was
That
gonna land on the
boom was too good there.
Yeah, too fast.
Oh, now he goes for the throw, actually. Okay.
It was actually early. Slightly early on that throw.
Fighting his way out. Upside down kick. Okay, didn't convert of it.
That happened twice now. The forward fierce getting called out by that upside down kick. Alright, yep, we're gonna just keep pressuring with these V-trigger boom.
Got him. Flipped him.
I don't think we got enough for it, yeah.
No.
You wanted the V-trigger, you wanted the V2 combo, but has to be careful about these. Jimmy's looking to do that critical arc. Oh, not even.
Not even.
Not even. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Sub-Zero giving him a fight so far.
Yeah. It's been close. This upside down kick is making so much
Putting it to work, yeah. That seems to be a good answer to those solar plexus strikes.
It's just been good to. It's ironically it in itself works similarly to the solar plexus in that.
Yeah. It's like
moves him
forward moving.
slightly.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, it's challenged in just the right way. Wow.
Combo into sweep by Logos. Big fan.
You know, Sub-Zero has the issue that he couldn't attend it like 2 or even 3 World Warriors. I'm not sure anymore, but like he's really good.
He's doing quite well at this time. Certainly keeping his own. That's a significant life lead. Just needs one tap on Jimmy. Who I think.
Get it? Let's see.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Fearless. Oh.
I'm done running away, old man. Love that.
That is such a satisfying button. Big hard punch.
Yeah, back fierce, so good. So good. EX boom, EX fireball, making it work.
Ooh, bazookas.
Yeah, that bazooka knee. He is still determined to throw out those bazooka knees.
Yeah, but he's been better at taking them.
Yeah, that's what's so funny about it. Yo, Dawn, thank you for the raid. Oh, nice of punish. Kind of hard for them to whiff punish at this time, but Sub-Zero at least has a bit of a life lead. We're gonna hold this. Okay, we're gonna V-reversal our way out. EX Fireball could come out to challenge these booms. Nice with the EX boom. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the V skill to start up the cross booms, but or at least fighting our way out of the corner right now. Sub-Zero losing some of this life lead. Uh-oh, things are adding up.
Fuses to get opened up. Full turtle. Full porcupine.
We have no meter. No meter on either side. We are not getting any EX fireballs.
5 seconds, it's ticking down.
Oh, what attack. I don't know who died. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is where I wish we had numbers next to the health bar so we could see how darn close the man came to die.
Sub-Zero taking the lead over MDZ Jimmy.
That must have been one. I don't know, that must have been one health.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Maybe a decimal.
We're going to character select. The set is not over just yet.
I wonder what's gonna happen. Maybe just wants to take a breather.
Jimmy could take a breather if he wants.
Or trigger 2.
Doesn't Jimmy have a Karen, or has he abandoned that a while?
I have not seen his Karen ever.
Also not Shibuki in a long time.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, Ibuki's not a bad pick, but if he hasn't played, I mean, his Ryu is his best character.
Yeah,
There's no doubt about it.
Put that time in.
It's tough.
It was always close, so there's like not really a reason to switch.
Probably just wants to take a breather. It's just
yeah. And I can respect that, especially with how
Yeah.
aggressive he's been. Like, he doesn't want that momentum to have him lose the set.
I saw trigger 2.
Ooh, interesting.
So he wants some spice.
Wow, what a start! Sub-Zero, man.
Came out with blades a-going.
Ice cold like his name, yeah?
Okay. Ooh, nice
Oh,
one.
that's good. Oh, yeah. Ladies. Oh my god, pressing buttons. And gets the throw.
It's pretty close to dead.
Yeah.
He didn't spend meter. I guess the meter wouldn't have killed. Yeah, just get him away.
Shifts out, okay. Oh, hits him.
He didn't. Okay, yeah, he has the meter, but
Oh, you're here.
fair enough. Here. Cheers. Cheers. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero feeling himself a little bit that last round.
Yeah.
It was close. Oh no, fishing. We fishing once again.
Wrong side corner. It's rough, but you can deal. He's a guy player. Oh,
It's
knockdown.
funny how little the V trigger change has mattered.
Yeah.
So, wow, that is a whole first. That is a game number 4 down in 60 seconds. Jimmy doing the big boy damage combos here, looking to even things up.
Okay, 2-2.
Feels like nerves maybe getting to Sub-Zero a little bit. You see him pressing at those delayed intervals, taking big damage off of those meaty combos.
Yeah, when there's not much of a reason to, like mid-screen against Ryu, might as well take the throw. But yeah, it can be rough in the heat of the moment.
Yeah. No, especially when you're You're looking to take down one of the best in Germany and one of the best in EU.
Yeah.
Like it's a big opportunity. But going back to character select, taking this time to calm down a little bit.
Okay.
Summon that
Yo,
support.
Hiobi, if you can hear me, I hope you are happy now. He knows what I mean.
Okay.
Okay. Hidden messages. Cold words.
Yeah, check out that Maturino if you haven't already. I saw someone bringing it up.
Right. So what happened? What changed? Oh, it's moving too fast.
Okay, we're
Oh,
still in the same.
He's still on Sub-Zero.
True. If he can get the range, he can start that up, but I don't think Jimmy's gonna give him time to breathe right now. Okay, has the punish on the fireball.
Oh, got the counter hit, no conversion though. Active.
You see it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, try to dash in. Gets clipped by X Boom. Yeah, it's so good at like controlling the horizontal range of a match. But still, push to the corner. Oh wow, challenges with the back hard punch. Okay, gets a knockdown. Ooh. Yeah, there we can see the trigger putting in the work. Oh, gets clipped. Okay.
Not dead.
No.
Good amount of damage.
Oh wow! The brick scramble.
That set
Calculate.
point for Sub-Zero.
Calculated.
Yeah. Well.
Meant for that to miss.
Oh yeah. Okay. Didn't get to jump in fully. Okay. Knockdown. Sonic Blades established. Yeah, still not that easy to get those going, right? Like,
No, not at all.
there's some matchups where it's very easy, but against Rio, always the threat of, I don't know, they jump in. The other fireball. X fireball specifically, been putting in the work.
Man just dashes forward. Oh boy.
Oh, so butts.
We have the names on the wrong side. Don't get it twisted. Jimmy is about to be knocked out of winner's side. There we go.
There we
Hey,
go.
Oh,
just
damn.
in time. Just in time. You see it on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Sub-Zero in winners finals taking out Jimmy. 3-2 in the set. I don't want to bring down Sub-Zero. As you mentioned, he's always been a strong player. That is, in terms of points, an upset. That is an upset.
No, I like watching Sub-Zero play every time. He's a very solid player. Solid, not very gimmicky, just fundamental-wise, playing really well. Which I always appreciate.
I'm solid.
Exactly, right?
Yeah. Oof. Ooh.
Sub-Zero has not qualified for the finals yet. Nope.
Nope.
He has 41 points so far. So, if he won, he would get 50 points, and that might be
He
enough.
needs to win to even get a tiebreaker, and then
Yeah.
you need to see who had the better results between Rizzo and him. So
Yeah, there's an equation for that, but that's
yeah.
behind
This
the
is rough.
So
Yeah.
Sub-Zero's only chance to qualify
possibly
is
qualify.
to qualify is to win the tournament today.
It's rough because, well, he could make it to 2 events, you know. If he had at least gotten like the one point from them, would have been a different story.
But we're talking about hypotheticals right now.
Yeah.
Instead, let's talk about what's going on in the confirmed timeline that we're in, which right now, loser semifinals contains Reinhardt and Valwing.
Valwing, wow.
Now, we're showing the Maturino, by the way. We would love to see it get to $100. I mentioned if we hit $100, I'll donate 25 of my own. Take with that as you will. Your donations will count all towards the players. This is not for Capcom. This is not for us at Saltmine League. This is for the players today. So
Exactly.
please keep that in mind. Now, Reinhardt has had a lot of experience against Laura's. We mentioned before at Evo this year, he was one of only 2 people to beat Idom. And it was against Idom's, I believe it was against Idom's Lord, but Reinhardt's in the chat, so maybe it was against his poison, but I don't think the matchup is terrible for Sagat. I think it's quite similar to the Alex matchup. And I say that knowing that Reinhardt was sent to losers today by Escudo, one of the best Alexes. So, maybe that explosive volatility is just not good for Reinhardt. And maybe Valwyn will be able to take it. But I think I see a good amount of support for the Sagat. So, it's a toss-up.
Cool to see Sagat because he's not the most popular character to try to find. So when you see him perform, it's always cool. You always like to see the underdog. Not always, most of the time. So let's see. What is the holder? Winner of that will have to face Jimmy. So tough road ahead soon,
Yeah, it's tough for both sides. God knows Ryu's not a fun matchup for Laura, and I feel like we saw that would be the second Ryu that
Are they both sleeping this time?
That would be an interesting outcome. Both DQ.
Okay, Wildwing's here.
Okay.
And Ryan's been active in the chat today, so I'm sure he's here. He's probably just grinding it in
That's a complete and utter lie, Balvin.
Let's see.
God, I kind of want to look at how it would break down, because people are still wondering if they want a confirmed answer if Sub-Zero would qualify or not.
I just did Reinhardt send a WhatsApp message to show up, otherwise he gets disqualified soon.
No, he's right here.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, just a moment. I did send a message to you. You joined the lobby. It's fine, man.
Jeez. Okay. So what's on the menu? What's gonna happen?
It's gonna be Laura. It's gonna be Sagat.
You need to start playing on PC, man. The PS4 loading times.
Nah, he's just ready. He's ready for the PS4. That's what it is. I respect it.
Okay.
Gotta play on the official machine.
Sagat. Okay, so he's sticking it.
Yeah.
Sagat.
Yeah. There was never a doubt in my mind. There was never a doubt.
Fight.
So yeah, I'm also interested to see how Sagat handles the matchup. I think the lack of mobility might be a factor, might be an issue. You want to be fast, but I guess you can compensate with fireballs at least against those electric shots, the thunderclaps.
Yeah, we're already seeing Reinhardt kind of feel things out. That's gonna be the
Yeah.
I like that B reversal.
Crushed.
Sets up another crush counter.
Okay.
Had to do the reset because it wasn't the true combo. Alright, Valwyn taking a strong round 1, but that being said, the more Ryan can slow this down, the better it is for him, because it just gives him more time to see how Valwyn wants to make this approach.
Yeah. There it is, the elbow. Was bound to happen sooner or later.
The EX Fireball doing so well in punishing an opponent for moving forward.
Oh, that hurt.
Did that whiff punish? If it did, this world is unfair, but so are these anti-airs.
Uh-huh.
Reinhardt evening up the rounds. Game 1. Like that clash.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
clash
yeah,
is
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good.
Kara VP punishes. Interruptions. Yeah, good. Reinhardt aware of this matter. He absolutely did his homework. But as we said before, that's literally the only way you can ever hope to deal with this matchup. You have to know. You have to be.
The tough part is also you don't want to give Laura too much space.
Yeah, because
setting
of
up
the crap.
Can't give her too much time to build that fence. Nice punish. Take that throw. Oh boy, how many can we take?
Okay. Oh yeah.
He got a little lucky on the cast time on that EX Fireball.
Scott wins.
But you know what? Good conversion. Reinhardt gonna take game number 1.
Let's see if we can keep this one up. Destroy the Lola in chat. Wow.
Laura is the big heel of this game.
Yeah,
I like Laura.
yeah.
I'm sad she's not so far
I don't.
in 6, but she's a bit of a heel to say the least.
I'm trying to hide my bias against this character.
Oh, the best way is just to say how the people feel. That's how. You just say, "Oh, it's not me.
Yeah.
It's the people." The people's fault.
People got together.
Yeah. Who? What people? I don't know. I don't got names. Ooh. Somebody get the name of that car though. Just ran over Reinhardt. Trying to jump back, get away from that stun.
Oh yeah. Many Tiger knee conversions. I like that. Cool.
Oh, he's always ready, especially when using that high EX Tiger shot. Always ready to follow through on it. Punish. Ooh, actually hit medium to stuff the EX elbow. Again, ready with the knee. Vowing right now, looking in dire straits.
Raw activate. Auto! Is it over? Is it over? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Thankfully the V reversal gets him out, but he's still in the corner.
Rocks it.
Can't
Oh my
punish
god.
that.
Yeah.
The fence was already set up. Yeah, good V reversal, but the timer is still there. Yes! Stop it. Put that hammer down.
Okay, wow.
Do not build this fence. This is my territory. My property line.
Scott
Yeah.
wins.
He had like the light the whole time, but it still looked shaky, right? Like against
Oh.
Laura, it always feels that way.
Is she alive? If she's alive, there's a chance I could lose it.
Yeah. One of the strongest combat factors in the game, for sure. Especially with that trigger.
Yeah, I think that's what people get so riled up about, is that she's a lot of the definition of a comeback
Yeah.
in terms of not only her V trigger but just her explosive damage.
And the characters are like a bit opposed when it comes to that, right? Like Sagat actually really not good at setting up combats. He lives off life leads.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
Reinhardt!
Okay, close to stun.
Okay, yeah, he had to back off a little bit. It's unfortunate. It would have been funny, but the stuff are still really high.
Yeah.
Right, at this point, I think she'll die before
Put
she.
some fears in. That's the pro. Okay. Activate.
Party time.
Oh,
Hey.
oh,
Dead? No.
no,
Not quite.
Okay.
Big girl
Then
help. We
so
got
much.
big girl help.
Okay. Oh no!
No.
Oh, whatever.
Reinhardt.
Whatever.
What? You had the bar. You had the bar.
Whatever. So good for next round, you know? Now you are.
I knew which one I needed.
No one in the EU knows what risk is. They only know reward, right?
Oh my god. Oh
Okay.
my god, Reinhardt. Looking clean at the moment, bowing.
He wanted to save the bar, you know?
If he wins
Oh,
the
yeah,
critical
I'm
art,
out.
fair enough.
Now careful, trigger ready, and he has X bar.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wow, the tree's down. Oh my god. Got out, come out.
Thankfully,
Still alive.
Cal Master.
Oh, interrupted it.
can't believe that Master's just charging that in front of a man.
Don't stop saying Val Master.
And that's it.
What the? I said
Oh
Val
my
Master
God.
again. I meant Val Wing. It doesn't matter. Oh my god.
This was an amazing fight for survival at the end there. Oh my god.
And she won the round with critical art, so.
Yeah, see, right? He kept that bar from the previous round, you know, to build the super there. But still, this was crazy. Wow.
What a crazy set. It was 3-0, and it kind of felt like it. I'm not
that way, but yeah.
I'm not confusing the two. I'm just my mouth just says Val and then completes it. I've done too many tournaments with the other one, but yes, Val Wing, good showing.
Good showing for sure.
Getting fourth, but
there's no shame in losing to Reinhardt.
So,
this late in tournament.
As we are now down to the last three, I have something personal I want to talk real quick about. Houseman probably knows what I want to show.
Why does he know?
I don't know.
Why don't I know?
Because I will meet him in Las Vegas, I hope. I did a fundraiser. Like I was thinking about for a while if I want to do it, because I'm obviously not a player. But like StreetFighter 5 is the game that brought me into the FGC, and I really want to go to Capcom finals, give the game a good goodbye and support the European people in Las Vegas. So I did a fundraiser. If you want to support me getting there, you can do exclamation mark fund. There's also a little bit of text you can read through. Also 100 codes to claim. Thank you very much to Matcherino. And yeah, if you want me support going to CPT finals, I really appreciate all the support from you.
and maybe we'll have some incentives along the way.
Oh yeah. We talked about it. Someone in chat said how much do I donate to that I sing the ad team? You know, let's make it that way. If we get to first donation goal, okay, I will sing that. I will do a karaoke for the ad team on stream. Okay.
So just so we're clear, this is also a Matcherino. It is a separate Matcherino to help Rita's travel to the CPT finals. So, as a spectator, technically, but also as a community member, as a well-established community member. So, if y'all want to support Saltmine League effectively coming to CPT, you know, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Now I need to make this really expensive. I don't want to sing the ad team Cosmic.
Well, I mean, it could be a step. Could be a step. What's the first call? 1.7. Ooh. We'll see. But anyway.
Losers finals.
Losers finals.
Reinhardt
versus Jimmy.
Is there another theme with vocals in this song? In this, it's only Ed's theme, right? What about the G theme though?
There's also isn't isn't Kage's theme?
No, it doesn't have vocals in it.
Was it Abigail then?
You're thinking Abigail. You're thinking of death metal. Yeah, you're thinking Abigail. Albeit, I think those are unintelligible.
Yeah.
I think those are just screams. But anyway. I say the G theme. I mean the unofficial G theme. The trailer theme.
The trailer, the one with what's his name from what's that rapper's name again? Del Da Funky Homosapien.
Oh, that's right.
From Jotron.
That's true.
Yeah, we never got.
So why did Reinhardt even left the lobby?
I don't know.
he wants the PlayStation loading times again, huh? I see you right now.
He doesn't want it to overheat. I respect it.
Build some suspension. Yeah, maybe he has to switch PlayStations, you know?
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah, the
Cody's thing does
one overheated, so you need to use the next one. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't have like that much. It's just bring the beat back, and that's it.
Bring the beat back. Bow. All right, Reinhardt versus Jimmy. Now, Jimmy definitely was looking a little overzealous towards the end of his set against Sub-Zero, and I think that's what cost him a little bit. Like just running into a lot of the guile zoning, if you would. And technically, Sagat can fall into that category, but Jimmy's gotten time to calm down a little bit, gotten time to rethink the strategy, or maybe just double down on it. Reinhardt's not the same player that Sub-Zero is. Guile is not the same character that G is.
I think one of the differences. I think one of the differences is that Guile or like Sagat doesn't force reactions or like doesn't force you to act as much as Guile, because Guile can threaten you by just walking in because he has the Akuma walk speed, he has those bazooka enemies, he has a very oppressive jump arc, despite the nerf. I don't know. Let's see.
True.
But of course, yeah, Ryu will have the poke disadvantage, you know, kind of stubby character, but more mobility, kind of similar fireballs, but Sagat has the edge.
And Jimmy is picking that V trigger too, so he's looking for that big damage off of stray hits there.
Oh wow!
Interesting. Okay. Wow, baited out the Tatsu already. Not huge damage, but even then, just the fact that we can get our player to play a guessing game, essentially. You've already seen Jimmy try to guess with the Tatsu, try to guess with 2 jump-ins, and eat essentially 300 damage for it.
Okay. So far, Reinhardt looks ready for jump-ins and any sort of approach. Jimmy moving forward, though. Pushing forward.
Yeah. Bullied Reinhardt right into the corner there, but stand medium kick, keeping Jimmy at arm or foot's length, I guess we should say. Try for the empty jump, yeah. if he jumped and Jimmy did the parry, I can see that being trouble. So Reinhardt playing excellent defense in that first round.
Ooh, standing low. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Counter combo into reset throw.
The choices of when Ryan decides to go in for those dash up medium punches, which is ostensibly is a 30 frame action. He's like,
yeah, it still overwhelms you because you just do not expect the Sagat to go on the
no, exactly. And that's why it's incredible. Like the choice he makes for those times is really impressive.
If you ever get shimmied by a Sagat, there's nothing worse. Oh yeah, got him, clipped him.
Is that enough? Are we good? Yeah, because the EXTP follow-up. Reinhardt playing a really impressive zoning game.
I used to question the Tiger Cannon, but over time I learned to understand what the deal is. Yeah,
it's gotten a lot of quality of health. That being said, V-Trigger 2 has gotten a lot better in this most recent patch, but it still doesn't compare to just the amount of conversions that Tiger Cannon gets. Not quite, at least.
Oh, crushed, okay. Reinhardt playing the fireball game. Many high shots. For the people who don't know in chat, right? The low shot works like a regular fireball, more or less. And the high shot, with some crouchers, but it is faster. So you kind of want to pepper in those high shots every now and then, but not too often. Oof.
Big jump.
And boom. Okay. Not enough to kill. Oh.
Yeah, you have that. You have the empty jump there.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Okay, we can get corner with this. Okay, you have to take the throw there.
Yeah.
This is now doable. What seemed like a dire situation. Over eagerness.
Oh no!
It whiffed, but the shimmy.
Oh, nice comeback.
Yeah, and like it really feels bad getting shimmied by Sagat. Like he's pretty much a statue of a character.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Jimmy was so eager to get that kill off at the dash forward DP, and the fact that Ryan just empty jumped completely reversed the situation. What a check!
Yeah. Standing low.
Nice.
Jimmy ready? Yep. Got the life lead so far. Active. Can't even get fireballs out.
Oh man, Ryan.
Yeah. Oh wow, get him with the meaty. Close to stun, but not enough. -2. Reverse. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really strong.
Really aggressive one.
Position.
Yeah, Sagat likes that breathing room. Oh, shifts back, okay.
Ryan, please.
And clips him with the hard kick. Okay. Trays with the fireball.
That's a quick 2-0.
Sagat.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. In terms of Sagat play, absolutely.
You kind of don't expect it, yeah.
Yeah.
But
And I don't think Jimmy's gotten around. If he did, it must have been the first one because it's already gone from my memory.
Round 1.
But it's been interesting. I think Jimmy, against some players, they struggle against Jimmy's shift between very aggressive and then very solid defense. Whereas Ryan seems to have a good rhythm of it. He seems to know when Jimmy's gonna jump in, have a good handle of it, and then just essentially zones him out until a big opportunity presents themselves.
I think Reinhardt is really good at like that momentum shift too. Like he actually goes in with Sagat. And this is actually overwhelming because you just do not expect that big tall man to go in like that.
This is also about momentum for the finals in December. Like showing, hey, I can beat you anytime.
Right. And this is like mental damage for the future.
Emotional damage.
Oh, Clemson, this is gonna hurt.
This is more than emotional right now.
Oh,
That's a punish.
Yeah.
Is that dead?
Does he have? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He did not have either.
So close. And Jimmy definitely has the resources to make this comeback. One neutral jump, still one EX fireball in the chamber. Tries to stagger. Okay.
Okay.
But that's set point for Reinhardt.
Yeah. Oh, give me a double KO. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Everyone's a winner. Oh, gets to jump in into the corner.
Just barely enough time.
Get some solar plexus. Overhead. So close to the stun. Yeah, good reversal.
Yeah. We haven't seen Ryan make a comeback without V-trigger, so this is tough.
Oh, that was a deep one.
Nice. Okay, big attempt at a call out there.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Activations and touches through the fireball.
I like this. DP.
It does not spend the bar. Okay. Keeps
Lord.
it for rainy days.
Okay. No more EX in the chamber. Gotta build one up.
Oh,
he thought it was close enough. Oh, but he's dead.
Yes! Wow!
Damn! Reinhardt eliminates MDZ Jimmy 3-0 from the tournament.
Sagat.
That was really sick. Love it.
That was a good set. That was grade A Sagat play.
It's go time.
Sick character. Love it.
Yeah. Really, really impressive. Really good awareness of conversions. Opportunities. Yeah, and those combos were excellent, especially towards the end there. But
yeah, always ready, right? Always ready to convert those X shots or like
Ryan, can you stop leaving the lobby?
They gotta get to PS3 number 3. The first one still hasn't cooled off yet.
Exactly. Go to the fridge.
Then next
PS4.
PS3 in line. The first two overheated.
Gotta get a fridge for those PS4s.
Before we do grand finals, let's talk about that.
Right, Saltmine. Every Saturday and Sunday. Saturday for the EU Saltmine, Sunday for the North American East Coast Saltmine. and there's pretty much always events on this channel anyways. Like, when it's not the regular Saltmine, then it's the World Wars. We have coverage for multiple regions. Yeah, UK, Ireland, Europe, West, EU East, Germany, and Nordic, Baltic. Pretty much like the next 3 Sundays are all the final events for the World War event too, so this is gonna be a big deal. Like, it's pretty much what everybody's been playing for, right? Everybody's been playing, gathering points, hoping to qualify for the final events. And the final events, the winner of that one will be sent to the Capcom Pro Tour Finals in Las Vegas. Not Las Vegas, Hollywood. Here we go, been saying that for some reason.
Yeah, you're fired.
Oh jeez, not again. So yeah, cool stuff. And yeah, pretty much one big event every Sunday now, and some of them are like also on Wednesdays.
Yeah, next week, next Sunday is World Warrior UK and Ireland. The first one. And then the week after is Europe West. And then we have Nordic Baltic, Germany and EU East in one weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That's how it be. That's how it be.
Also,
and then you'll see that.
Also, this is the last chance to donate to the prize pool today. Matcherino. We $46 away from our first donation goal, getting to the 100, so the top 3 get paid out.
I was offering $25 if we could hit $100, but I guess I'll just get Wendy's instead.
Wish we had Wendy's over here.
Maybe Sonic. Maybe Sonic. Sonic's been pretty good lately.
Anyway, Grand Finals.
Anyway.
The last Grand Final ranking event Grand Finals. Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
With the run of his life against Ryan Hart.
Yeah, and like we did some napkin math, and we realized and noticed that if he wins this tournament, Sub-Zero will get the tiebreaker matchup pretty much. That might send him to the top 8 tournament.
Yeah, we have to calculate their...
Yeah, so Sub-Zero has to win to maybe even have a chance.
Yeah. We have to figure out the math, but it'll be a situation to determine once we see the... Yeah, saying you can. We gotta figure it out. We gotta figure it out.
We gotta figure it out.
Okay.
There's a lot on the line.
Yeah, maybe he can't even. I'm not like... We see it in a second, by the way, after the match. So.
Oh, okay, so it does it automatically. Okay.
Yeah, it just takes like 2 minutes, so we talk through, and then I show it on screen.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, there's still the possibility that one of the players can't play, and then he's next in ranking and gets in.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
also like I had the thing there for Europe East.
I hope for some naps.
For some nap.
For some out of control naps.
Wowing oversleeping and doesn't show up? You mean?
Damn. I sleep through a tournament and I get off scot-free. Alex slips through one match. Never forgiven.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Don't do that on stream. At least do it off stream.
Alright, we already got some predictions made. Looks like it's pretty even so far. Reinhardt been playing real well against fellow Fireball users. Like he's been cleaning house with the other Shotos. Guile's a different beast.
Round 1.
Sub-Zero only has to take 3 games in a row, so here we go. Ooh, counter hit right away.
Strong start. Building up space gets the Angry Scar game.
Actually didn't even get the install because of the Full Fierce.
Got interrupted. Yeah. Okay, throw. Might as well take the throw in that situation.
Ooh.
It is one of those things, right? Like Rio or Ken would be able to show you can that neutral jump, but Guile needs that charge. Oh wow!
there's the big damage. Didn't spend the EX, but even then, things are looking very good for Reinhardt right at the start.
Oh wow! Ready?
Wow.
Ready.
Round 2.
Is that the hard DP that's like fireball and
I
like that?
actually think Sub-Zero should pick the other V skill in this matchup. Just, I don't know. My opinion.
That's his call to make. Oh no, I see a commercial break. Hold on.
No, we're good. We're good. Keep it going. There's the anti-air. Tries to shimmy.
Working with those, sending those. Kind of working out.
Okay,
Gets clipped by
EX
the
boom.
ball.
EX boom to give him a chance.
Into
That
super.
should be dead. Holy cow, that was a fast game one for these two characters. That was fast.
Trading blows with Sagat hurts.
Oof.
Sagat wins.
Sub-Zero will have to think of something.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's been a little bit of the aggression that's been throwing him off so far. So, we've seen Sub-Zero come back from worse, but it's a good start for Ryan.
Now we're seeing the traditional zoning. This was something that like Sagat used to win in older StreetFighter games, but I think now God actually has such a short charge time that he actually can keep up with the Fireball War in the Fireball Wars pretty well. And he can use the V-Skill too, yeah, we just saw that. Oh wow, flash kicks through the Fireball. Okay, dashes in. Why not taking his space? Walk him back a little bit. Okay. Seems antagonist, always cool. Got the jump in and takes it. Cool.
Round 2.
Not over yet, but right now it looks like Reinhardt sets the pace of the match really well. Okay, strong start for Sub-Zero. Oh no, gets clipped. Gets the jump in. Oh, countered combos. This is his opportunity. Shifts, okay, into nothing, doesn't matter. Sub-Zero with the left lead. Pressing his advantage. Reinhardt trying to fight his way out. Oh yeah, shifts through the fireball, doesn't get much out of it. Oh wow! Okay. Still got such a big conversion of that one. X fireballs crashing. Love to see it. And now the traditional fireball match, but it looks like Reinhardt is dominating that one. Ooh, tries to go for the overhead, probably not intentional. And takes the throw, eats the upside down kick.
Final round. Fight.
So yeah, Sub-Zero takes one round. First one so far, I think. And helps him for the metal aspect of it. Reinhardt with the life leader, working his way forward, gets anti-aired. Axe booms. Ooh, flashes through the fireball. Does it pretty consistently. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, doorbell going off.
No problem. Oh, this time it didn't work out. Like, I actually didn't know that Skyla has, like, he doesn't have immunity on flash kick against fireball anymore, right?
Yeah, it does. They can be heavy
Ah,
when it goes through
okay.
fireballs.
I thought they took that out.
Ooh, tries on the tire cannon. It has too much startup. Gets a shimmy and Sub-Zero taking their first game.
Guile wins.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
first
but they're
before
first.
No.
I believe that means you are fired.
that's not how it works. You know, it's
I can feel like the disgust of the audio waves.
And of course, Sub-Zero is in the winner's bracket, so even if you were to lose this set, he gets another shot at it.
So mild adjustments have at least given them the game. Nice neutral jump from Reinhardt. But this Fireball game is tough, and it's probably one of the toughest things about this matchup for Sagat. Even without the skill one, the Fireball matchup is still really tough for Sagat.
Oh, Sagat pressure. Just block through. That's smart. Like, there's not that much like to fear against Sagat when it comes to that. Just do not press any buttons. Keep your cool. Oh wow, air clap. Wow, that looked sick.
It looks cool. Unfortunately, it's still not in favor for
Yeah.
Wake Up Sweep.
Oh, crushing some food.
That's the benefit
So
of that
much
beat
auto
skill.
carry on that if you skill too, right? Crazy.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that preemptive crouch medium kick.
And trades for the win.
Round 2. Fight.
Tiger. The pacing going good for Scott.
Man, the low shots.
Oh, and the one time he EX booms.
Oh wow, that's I thought he was hit.
Yeah, poor poor Sub-Zero's trying to play reactively, but he needs to start making some better reads on Reinhardt because without them, he's just at the mercy of this.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
good shot.
okay. Into the corner. Oh, gets jumped on. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Yep. 2-1.
Wow.
Sagat.
Reinhardt aiming for the reset. As he should. So let's see what Sub-Zero will do to adjust to
Round
this.
1. Fight.
Oh, trade. Yeah. That stopping hard front is not the best up here. It's okay.
That was too close for comfort, though.
Yeah.
Trade.
Oh, to walk up from Sagat though. That hurts twice as much, you know?
Certainly is damaging. Nice.
Very consistent with that actually. Like 3 out of 4 landed. Gets the big jump in. Bro. Oh wow.
Ooh, no, I feel like
no.
we could have killed.
Yeah.
No. Oh my god, Reinhardt has made this. He's made this happen so many times before. Jesus. Alright, Ending Walker, you've poisoned the EU. You've poisoned the EU with these delay EX uppercuts.
Delay XDP.
Oh. Good God, man. The worst part is I've watched too much of this. I've felt that. I felt it. I'm like, there's no way. He's experienced. He's had years. He'd never do that. Okay, Sub-Zero bringing out the fire now. It's amazing that EX Boom didn't actually hit.
Hoba putting in work. Such a good button. Actually, yep, ready.
What a jump!
Yeah. I like the low tag, the slow high shot to set up the scar.
Oh my god, just goes in with the low. Not enough to kill. Yeah, he wants to gain a little bit of spacing.
Raw activates. Okay, so this is a no fight zone now, even more than before.
That being said, he needs to use EX or the tire cannon to get through the booms. Like, he's not going to make any distance with just the
20 seconds.
That's what he was
yeah.
waiting for. I think that's what he was waiting for, and since he didn't get it, I think that's it. There's no way to make this. I say that. I say that. Yeah, there's no way to make this. You can just hold black. Hold back and block.
Yeah.
Oh.
At least prevented him from like building any bar, but that's about it. Rough. Okay. We've seen both here, like, you know, like timeouts and fast matches. Everything's possible.
What a jump. Too far away.
Oh, got jumped on him.
This one works.
Ooh, gets kicked. Okay.
I do like the power up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a start, but oh my, he just jumps out of the corner. Oh no!
I'll call it in. Oh, that's
Even
okay
though
though.
this is not like terrible.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He has a life right now, and he got out right, and Sub-Zero's trigger is gone. So it's all good.
Ryan's jump-ins have been superb.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, okay. The VCL boom gets through, but then he just sat there. So
We
like,
have
what
to
do I do now?
reset.
Gotta reset.
Sagat wins.
Not over yet. Crazy. Okay.
Oh my god.
I still haven't recovered from that delay meaty XGP. You know.
I mean, Sub-Zero's got to recover from it right now.
Yeah,
We have
right,
a
right.
reset
I'm-
bracket.
I- right, and
I
I'm-
still think he should pick the other V-skill.
That's up for him to decide. I mean, that V-Skill 2 putting in some work. Like, he put Reinhardt into the corner many times with it. It has merit, and I don't know if you can even set up the blade that well against Sagat. Might be hard.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. It helps you keep a life lead more easily,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not like he's getting those life leads very often. Like it's been a combination of Reinhardt having so much experience. He knows when to look for a good jump in. He knows, like, his neutral has been superb in terms of guesswork.
Fight.
So it's tough. It's tough.
Rito's help. I pinned the message in chat by mistake.
Oh, it's okay. No worries.
Okay. Whatever. So yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, ready. Ready for the.
But that slow walk speed too.
Yeah.
There we go. Just the link. Huh?
Oh, just peppers and bombars with those frame traps. Oh yeah. Push them back into the corner. Sagat pressure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Blows free. And yeah, he is playing V-Skill 1.
Yeah, he is switched over now. This will be harder for Reinhardt to get through. But even then, I think Sub-Zero is waiting for good opportunities like that. Tiger Cannon busts right through it.
And he's got that.
He's got the second one. Yeah. There you go. Goes right through. So pick V-Skill 1, eh?
Come on, it
V-Skill
worked
1.
until he did it in a bad spot.
And all your troubles will go away.
Yeah.
Reinhardt right now looking to tear through this resetted grand finals. EX Boom goes right through their fireball while Sub-Zero gets challenged on the wake up though and immediately pummeled back into mid-screen.
Yeah.
Thrown-
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay, I think I've summoned Valmaster because I'm just seeing Roundhouse get thrown out. Crazy. These roundhouses are just flying.
We want the Chun-Li audience.
Nice.
Oh yeah, ready? Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that should be enough.
And
There we go.
Final round.
Don't worry, Deli Ninja. Guile is no longer a fully charged character in Street Fighter 6. Ooh, not confident about that upper jump. Significant life lead right now.
Yeah.
B skill 1, let Sub-Zero get in a little closer, but that just brings him closer to that EX Fireball. Good trade.
Jump. Oh no! Not close enough.
Take one dunk.
It still doesn't seem to... That, oh wow.
What a weird interaction.
Yeah. Oh!
I think he was trying to do the mini boom, and it just didn't come out properly.
Sagat wins.
It looks like it's hard for Guile to make a comeback in this matchup, it seems. He does not have the greatest comeback triggers. He's got the triggers to like dominate and neutral, I guess. But when Sagat does get like ahead, it's rough.
Fight.
Guile is no Laura.
Alright, chucking that plasma.
Flashing screen. I like those. He's a part of those.
Oh my goodness, the standards are working now. I don't know what Reinhardt was trying with that combo, but we take those.
What? Okay. Oh yeah, they crossed each other. Yeah. Ready?
Just actually baited it. Actually baited it.
Pushing forward. Oh, he even chased one after. Oh, okay.
Got the jump over.
Mm-hmm.
Sub-Zero is in a tight spot right now. Can use the V-skill to get closer.
And
V-trigger to get even closer. Now he's out. Has to make this time in
just
count.
one button press and there it is. Yeah, that's right.
Round 2. Fight.
Yes, I got it. A trade god.
Making it calm, making it cool. Checking that plasma. Like it's old school. Backs up. What a jump and a trade in Brian's favor.
There goes, though. It's good.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
He didn't have the meter to follow it through with an EX knee. So.
Oh, press the button after.
Hey, there we go.
That's his opportunity.
Press.
Yeah. Big damage. Ooh, hits him. Counter combo. So close. But not enough. Oh my god.
No, not quite
Still
enough.
alive.
Reinhardt's probably gonna have to use his V trigger to get in once again. It's gonna be a rough ride from here.
Sub-Zero has the life lead. Sitting on that. Oh wow.
Holy cow, this is doable. This is very doable.
And Reinhardt still sitting on super and oh my god!
Jesus Christmas. Reinhardt is on a tear. This man is looking to steal souls, and by God,
Sagat.
he's got a grip on you.
Amazing.
Oh my God.
He's doing this on PlayStation 4, by the way.
Yeah.
He's not playing on PC.
Someone clip that. The setup was beautiful.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, yeah.
These jump-ins have been so beautiful.
On any other character, he would have been hit, right? Like, it's just the Sagat's floaty jumps preventing him from landing those hits.
The combination of that and like Sub-Zero's just not like, this is the problem with Guile. It's like if you throw the boom, you're not gonna get enough time to charge the flash kick. So nice.
Ready?
Meanwhile, I have the fireball traps.
Ooh, listen, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh
That is an
boy.
easy
Yeah.
round. And
That's
with that,
tournament point for Reinhard Josef Hart.
Like, I understand that Flash can use there, but, you know.
good move.
Okay, starting off strong. Oh, tried flashing through.
Okay.
Just low.
Sub-Zero actually doing really well.
Yeah. Has the last
super
push to the corner. Just wait.
Honestly, this range right here is really nice because he
Yeah.
can just flash kick if he needs to.
Oh,
I didn't mean now. No.
Okay, back from. This is still really good for Sub-Zero. We covered there.
Okay, so he's trying to build meter off of his knees. That's what he's doing in neutral. He's trying to set himself up for the exact same situation he killed Sub-Zero in the last game. Oh boy, this is scary.
Yeah. Takes so
Sub-Zero
long to start out build a bar.
Sub-Zero does not have the confidence right now to throw a fireball.
Yeah.
At least
He's got it! Congratulations to Reinhard winning World Warrior 2022 Capcom Pro Tour Germany number 5.
Crazy.
Jeez. Was that a 6-0? I think
No, it
that
was a 6-1.
6-1.
6-1.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, shoutouts to
Crazy.
Sub-Zero for making it
Yeah,
this far.
Sub-Zero played really well.
But Reinhardt on something else. He is on something else right now.
Yeah, there were like 3, 4, 5 moments in that set that were insane. Crazy stuff. Love it.
So as this was the last one, we give the ranking a little bit of time to
Calculate.
to update and calculate. So what we can do right now, as I showed before, a little bit about myself. I want to go to the Capcom Finals in LA and set up a fundraiser for that. I know I'm not a player, but StreetFighter 5 is the game that brought me into the fighting game community. And thanks to the game, I like Funkfist, Houseman, and all the other people in here watching me right now. This wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the game. So I really want to be there, give the game a really good goodbye, and obviously supporting the guys at CPT Finals one last time. So thank you very much for every single person who donated so far to make that goal happen for me. I really appreciate it a lot. Like, thank you very much for all the support.
Of course. This is the time to support Redis. Feel free to donate if you're thinking about it. It'll be probably running for a little while at least, because God knows the...
end of January.
Not for a while, yeah.
So here we have our top 8 for today. Who wants to read through it?
Okay. We got in first place with a spectacular finish, Reinhardt. In second, we got Sub-Zero making a fantastic run through the bracket. MDZ Jimmy coming in third with a really strong showing right up until grand finals. Then we have Valwing at fourth, Escudo and Masenko tied for fifth, and then Lockdock and Murshid at seventh. And that's it.
Really good tournament. It was really good tournament. Like right off from the bat, from the first match with the Blanca Miro, it's been very entertaining from start to finish. Really cool stuff.
Yeah,
Great
we probably need to wait 1 or 2 more minutes so we can talk about the other World Warriors event that happened. So on this Sunday, UK and Ireland finals. Let me get to the brackets, bracket for that one real quick, because this is crazy. So, as you guys know, Ending Walker won all 5 World Warrior events, right? And let's take a look at the bracket for Sunday. So the winner of this on Sunday goes to Capcom Cup. Ending Walker, Mopu Lapu, Muscle Noob, Soundboy, Problem X, Shax, One Step Layered, and Shifts. Like, this is the best of the best. This is crazy. Make sure to tune in on Sunday at 5 p.m. That's 4 p.m. UK time. With Jammers and Logan on the mic.
Big event. The determining factor of who gets that seat at Capcom Cup. Will it be Ending Walker, who's been making a tear of not only the EU scene, but the world as of late? Will it be your favorites, such as Problem X, as mentioned? Make sure to tune in. It'll be this Sunday. And if you haven't already followed Saltmine League on Twitter at Saltmine TV, make sure to do so that if you're in the States like me and you can never tell what time European time zones are in, you'll just get notified.
Bernhard being a real gentleman in the comments, saying Sub-Zero is really good and he hopes that he will still qualify. Sadly, I don't think he will, because he needed that top spot to get enough points.
Yeah, it's still not updated yet. Sometimes it's really late. It takes a while. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But I really want to show it on stream before we go off stream. So. Is there something you guys want to talk about?
So, I want to talk about. I have said everything I wanted to say.
Well, since this is a Capcom sponsored event,
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to think. I got nothing really going on. I'm still commentating here, there, and the other. So if you want to follow me at @the_Houseman FGC, while Twitter still lives, you can find all the events that I'm commentating for. I've been doing some StreetFighter. I've been doing some Tekken. Kind of been taking a step back from Strive. Maybe I'll dip my toes back in there as well. And I don't know. We'll see. Maybe once the semester's over, we'll stream some Pokemon, because that's been a lot of fun.
Pokemon. I have nothing to advertise. I will probably vanish into the darkness after this CPT. I kind of just returned from my retirement to help out readers with the German side of this event, to have a German player, or like a German,
German voice.
Exactly, right?
Yeah, he's only there for the German events.
I see.
Now it's updated. There we go.
There
we go. So the top 8 qualified for the Germany regional finals will be: first MTZ Jimmy, second Walving, third Reinhardt, fourth Fassa, fifth Escudo, sixth Mershid, and actually tied with 105 points, Angry Motor Sun and Rizzer.
Very strong top 8.
Hot dang. Hot dang.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking forward to that. This is gonna be really cool.
Wait, I think Walving is Chun-Li. And the next person who mixed Walving with Malmaster up. Congrats. That's Houseman's fault.
I know the difference. You just listen, when you're in commentary, right? Everything you say is your subconscious at the end of the day. So you better hope it's the right thing that's going to come out of your mouth. But no, Valwing has always been a very strong Laura, yes. Mm-hmm. Damn it, Reinhardt.
So,
God damn it.
Thank you very much to Houseman.
Damn it.
Thank you very much to Houseman and Funkfist today. Make sure to follow them on Twitter. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. Thank you very much to everyone who donated today, tuned in, watched our event. Make sure to tune in on Saturday for Saltmine League and on Sunday for the UK and Ireland finals. I sent you over to Mr. Mustafis. And yeah, have a nice evening, morning, whatever time zone you are in. See you guys.
See ya.
Peace.